What is this? Church. Are you ready? What's up, guys? Hi, Squid. Jeff, thank you. Dill, thank you. Spiritual Bombshell, thank you. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. It's probably even better now that you're here, I would guess. Thanks, Gas. Thanks for saying that. Holy water pipe? What does that mean? What? Am I lit? No. I'm just very, not doing so great today. So my energy levels are pretty low. So I apologize in advance if I seem weird or different or quiet or off or like not funny today. You know, sometimes life... Some... Oh, is there a fucking cat in here? Oh no, I think he heard the meowing through my headset and thought the cat was in here. Dude, Kitten, thank you so much for the kitten gift. I really appreciate it. I think he literally heard it through my headset. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gas. Just, you know, life happens and I can't really control it. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, I'm not one of those people that is able to, like, pretend like everything's fine. I, like, can't do it. I can't just, like, pretend. So, you guys are gonna have to deal with it. I'm not wearing mismatched contacts. I gave one of my eyeballs to a goblin in the forest in exchange for, like, extra long life. So you guys are gonna have to deal with me for, even longer. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm glad you're here. And again, I'm just gonna say it again, and I'm probably gonna say it a million times that I'm struggling today. So I'm sorry if my if my mood seems low. If people in chat who are gonna be like sticking around for the whole time, if someone in chat like asks like what's wrong with her, what's wrong, what's the problem, if you guys could just like remind people in chat like, hey, she's just not doing so hot today, she's just having a day, it would help me out a lot so I don't have to repeat myself like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, you know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Squid. Exactly. Put an eye patch on. Why? What's wrong with my eye? You don't want to see it? Drinking helps. Sometimes it makes it worse. We'll see. Anything we can do to help? Yeah. send me your strongest weapon. Anyways, all right. So, for those of you who are new here, welcome to church. This is a satire stream where you know, you can call in and confess your sins, or you know, ask for advice, whatever you need. Some holy advice. I'm probably gonna make fun of you. Well, today maybe not so much. We'll see. I might just be an asshole today. You know? It just depends. The rules are pretty simple. You gotta be 18 and older to call in. And, use TikTok friendly language, which means you have to like censor words and use like annoying like idioms like unalive and like pew pew and like substances, you know? And other than that was about it. About all the rules, I think. I'm streaming both on Twitch and TikTok, so if you're interested in Twitch, you can follow me over on twitch.tv/Niki. Where is it? There it is. This is my Twitch stream. And if you're on Twitch and you want to call in, you have to do it via TikTok. If you want to call in live, you got to do it via TikTok. So, !confess if you're in the Twitch chat, and you will get a link to my TikTok account, and then you can call in live. Lilacs. You think I smell like lilacs? I smell like soap. I mostly just smell like soap. I smell like beef. No, not soup. Soap. Irish Spring. Holy soap. Jester, are you able to drag people in and out? Or do you want me to do it? Because either way is cool with me. Denny, thank you so much for the bow. Werewolf, thank you for the heart me. J-Ease, thank you for the heart me. Ren, thank you. Mr. E, thank you. Upside down username, thank you. Lou, thank you. Dill, thank you for the gifts. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're almost at 10k likes too. If we could get to 10k likes, that would be awesome. Soap for the soul. Thank you guys for following, by the way, like Paco. And thank you for sharing the live like Rex Almighty did. Thank you. Yeah, I can. Let me know when. All right, we'll go for it, dude. Let's get into it. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
So, it might be a long story, maybe like 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Is that cool?
Yeah, just, you know, do your best to make it as concise as possible.
Okay, so I had this ex-girlfriend. I was taking her stuff back to her, but like, you know what I mean, I was pathetic. I was gonna like see if we could talk things over. And then as I go to her place, there's this other dude walking up the stairs to the apartment. I'm just chatting it up, and then I see him walk into her door, and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I push him out the way, and like I have a confrontation with her, just like, you know, little spat. But she's looking at me just kind of concerned because like I've always carried, you know, the pew pew.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see in her eyes, like, oh, is he going to do something dumb? But I was like, you know what? This is not worth it. No girl's worth jail time. So I just kind of took off. That was it for like maybe like 6 months or so. And I get like an Instagram call. I'm like, who the fuck is it? And it's her. And I'm like, well, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. So I answer her call. She wants to hang out, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I hung out with her, and then she's like, oh yeah, well, like me and him got in a relationship, blah blah blah. Now we're broken up, and he's just tweaking out over her. So I was like, oh, that's whatever. I don't really care. So we end up hanging out, and one thing leads to another. And I mean, like I'm not an evil person, so I didn't feel like happy about the situation she's in. But also, I was like, damn, I didn't crash out over her, but he's crashing out over here. I kind of feel happy about that. So we just kind of did the thing. Sent her on her, like, it was like maybe a week-long process, and sent her home with seed and plan B. So I was just like, I feel like I won this confrontation. I feel like I won this situation. No one got one over on me. I looked dumb in the first portion, but it's a whatever. And I wasn't like, I'm still not like, oh man, you get what you deserve, blah blah blah. But
Sorry.
I'm also like, damn, that guy was making fun of me at that situation, in the first situation. Now he's over here crashing out over her, and like he's still crashing out over her, and I'm over here like, here's some plan B. I'll catch you Tuesday. I don't know if I should feel bad about like feeling that way or not, but that's how I feel.
So why?
I don't know if that's a sin or not. I'm pretty sure it's a sin, like in the Catholic Church eyes.
You just handed her Plan B?
Yeah, I went to Costco. It's $6 at Costco.
And then you kicked her out?
Yeah, well, not kicked her out, but like it was just kind of like a week-long process. But she'd constantly ask stupid questions like, do you think we can get back together, this and the stuff? And like I told her, I was like, I don't see that happening. But
Stupid questions?
yeah, like imagine you break up with your boyfriend, you go and you want to go make up with them or whatever. You go to their house and they got another girl over there. And they ask you like 6 months later, like, you think we can get back together? You think that's not stupid?
I think you're stupid.
Very, very much. But like, I was just like, bro, that's not a question you should be asking someone in that situation. That saw you in that situation. You know what I mean? What's Don Juan de launch?
I think you need Plan C, because Plan B ain't working for you.
Oh no, I don't have kids. Plan B's working well.
Gross. 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 I hope she heard that. I hope she heard that story. What are we drinking? My problems away. That's what we're drinking. Alright, let's bring in the next person. I'm probably gonna take this fucking contact out. It's really irritating my eye. It's been in for like 8 hours. Hello?
So back in like 4th grade, right? Like, I don't know what got into me, but I just loved like shitting in places that I wasn't supposed to shit, right? And when this happened, while this happened, like I got like traction. I felt like a serial killer. Like I heard these people, like the counselors were coming into rooms, like I think this, like they're trying to diagnose me. I think this person's like mentally like fucked up, you know? And I'm like, you know, the fact that I'm getting away with it excited me. So I just kept doing it. Anyways, ball sack.
Okay. All right.
Sister Nikki, what's going on?
What's going on?
How's your night going? I see that you're upset, but I give you all the love and respect I could, and
Thank you.
I have a true confession for you.
All right.
That this is interesting.
All right, let's hear it.
So, I was in the 10th grade, teenager. I was with a bunch of teenage kids, and I'm just gonna be serious. This is something that really happened. I watched this happen, and it's just, yeah.
Okay.
So it was like teenage kids, whatever. We're just a bunch of nuts, all metalhead kids, and we're chilling one night. It's a weekend, so we decide to go to this girl's house. I live in Long Island. I live in Long Island, and this freaking girl had like a mini mansion in Hewlett. So we go there. There's like a couple people there. There's like a 45-year-old dude, a 30-year-old, and a bunch of like rich kids, but like long-haired metalhead kids with freaking piercings all over our face, going crazy with beer. I think we had 2 cases of Natty Ice and some lettuce, some devil's lettuce, and it was nice. We were chilling, and all of a sudden, this 45-year-old man goes, "Yo, you guys want to smoke?" I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. Let's go to the freaking porch and smoke." We're chilling. So, a big part. This girl's house that we went to, her name is Mr. Ed. I don't know why they called her Mr. Ed. She didn't look like Mr. Ed. She didn't sound like Mr. Ed. But that's what everyone called her, was Mr. Ed. And this guy asked us to come outside to smoke. He literally lights up, tokes damn near the whole thing, hands it to us, and we start acting up. We put on some Lamb of God. We were chilling. And the girl, Mr. Ed, asked us to leave. So we were like, F you, this, that, and the other. We're out of here. We go, we're going to smoke now on our own, on the side of her house. And we found the spot, like right near her kitchen, where the kitchen window was, and it was open. So one of my friends decided that I had to use the bathroom too as well. And this guy was going into a crap story, and I'm going into one as well. But this really happened, and I don't just go anywhere. I gotta freaking have to go or whatever. So I sacrificed the sock, went on the floor, and grated shit into her freaking screen of her kitchen window. And we smoked and left. We came back 3 days later, and the shit was dried up and still there. So I hope you can forgive me. You can give me some prayers to do, but I've been holding on to that for a long time. So please forgive me, Sister Nikki.
With your bare hands?
Nah, I told you I sacrificed the sock.
Oh, sorry. I missed that detail.
Nah.
What'd you do with the sock afterwards?
I mushed it onto the side of the hat, like, gotta make it a little, picture perfect. So I kind of just mushed it onto the siding, But, it is what it is, Things happen when you're 15 years old, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and, that's probably the most fun anyone can ever have when they live in Long Island, you know what I mean?
Very true, very true.
I mean,
You've got...
what more can you do when you were a kid in Long Island than, play with literal poop?
Pretty much beat each other up and listen to metal. Take substances.
And play with poop.
And play with poop. Occasional firework once in a while, you know what I mean? Maybe a firework and some poop. We did that one time, actually. We found a pile of dog shit, put a friggin' M80 in it, and shit went all over the place. That shit flew everywhere, man. I regret. That's one thing I do regret. That wasn't fun. Yeah.
Well, I think since that was done when you were a kid, and you sound like you haven't touched poop with anything since then, maybe.
No, maybe the dog poop in the freaking dining room, but that's
That was the last time.
unfortunately. What's it?
That
What
was
do you
the
mean? No,
last
no, no.
time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. That wasn't the last time. That was like the first of many, and then I turned 35, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. Actually, no, I turned 26, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that no more. And then 35 hit, and I'm like, I'm just gonna stay home now. I'm not doing nothing.
Took you 20 years to stop playing with poop.
Yep, yep. It's it was a feat, but I'm sober now. I'm sober 6 months, so I guess it helped.
Congrats,
Hell
dude.
yeah. Right on.
It's tough. You're still in Long Island?
Yeah, it sucks. I'll tell you what. If I didn't think I was gonna what's the word I'm gonna use? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Go under the ground. I wouldn't have stopped. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I never took a substance that didn't make me feel good, but it's like when you start feeling too good and then you start going bye-bye, I don't want to go bye-bye yet. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's a big decision, and I'm proud of you, dude. Proud of you for getting yourself out of that. Just stop touching poop.
Yes, I will try. I will try.
I'll try.
Oh, I have another quick story. So I was in the 4th grade, and this kid came into the class. He was like, "Yo, someone shit all over the walls in the bathroom." It had to have been the kid that came in and said it, because it was we walked in the bathroom, and this kid drew happy faces, Nike signs, smeared it all over the walls. I remember this when I was in the 4th grade, and I was like, that's gross. I didn't even
Nike signs.
And it was a little like a young kid. He must have had I guess he had dwarfism, and then he started growing. So it was like he was like in that halfway point, and he came in like, there's poop all over the store walls, and we go in there. It's not all over the walls, all over the whole bathroom. Unbelievable.
Thank you for doing your little person Long Island impersonation. That was
Impersonating.
That was
I
very
tried.
that put an image in my head, and I really liked it. That was funny. That's funny.
They say the Long Island accent is one of the most unique accents in the world, and that's ridiculous to me. I don't even know why someone would even think to put those words together with Long Island and accent, because it's the worst.
I mean, have you seen Sopranos?
That's New Jersey.
Same thing.
Yeah, essentially. It's all the same sewage water that's floating by. I grew up behind JFK Airport, and let me tell you what, waking up at 5:30 in the morning and then all day long, I could literally see people's faces in the windows of a plane every day. I live further out now. Now I live in a nice part of Long Island, and I'm happy. No planes, no
There's nice
freaking-
parts?
Of Long Island? There's plenty of really nice parts.
Oh.
I so happened to live in a bad part at that time, but what are you gonna do? You work hard, and
You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna pay poop.
I'm gonna
Do
definitely
substances. That's what you're gonna do.
Right. I definitely did a lot of those. Not more like I didn't really play with poop after that, but like it was more so of like a distance playing. Like it was, you had to have been there. It was like in the moment, like it was like the only thing to do without destroying something and getting in trouble. It was like, all right, I'm gonna just run, and it was there 3 days later. In an open window, like you don't smell that coming through your window, like.
Well, when everything around you already smells like poop, I mean, what's more poop gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, her name was Mr. Ed, so I still don't know why her name is Mr. Ed. Literally, that's what everyone called her, was Mr. Ed.
Did she look like a horse?
No, she looked like a regular Jewish girl, and I don't know.
Oh,
I'm Italian. I look like a freaking straight, big nose freaking Italian dude. This girl looked like a typical Jewish girl. No horse, nothing. No tooth, fucking like none of that. So I didn't. I tried to figure it out a couple times. Looking at her, I'm like, I don't see Mr. Ed. Maybe like Flipper or something, the way she laughs, but I don't know.
Maybe one time she made her horse noise and it just kind of stuck.
I don't. You know what's crazy? It was like a lore. Like, and everyone didn't know. I used to ask, like, why did we call her Mr. Ed? And they're like, I don't know. It sounds good, you know. And Ted she used to hate it. Like, you're Mr. Ed. She'd be like, stop him. And this girl was rich, so she had Tiffany jewelry on. She used to always have a Smirnoff ice in her hand, and she would go, we'd be like, yo, Mr. Ed, and she would shake it up and down like a little freaking brat, like, stop calling me that, and get freaking Smirnoff ice all over her, like a freaking Nimrod, you know? Like, not only you called Mr. Ed, but now you got Smirnoff ice that's gonna get sticky, you know? I don't know.
All right. Well, out of the dark, thank you for calling. It was a pleasure hearing your story.
It was an absolute pleasure. Have a wonderful night. Feel better.
Thanks. I'll try.
And when in doubt, knock them out, man. I don't know what to tell you, but
bada bing, bada boom, right?
Bada bing, yeah. You know what's crazy? We don't do that talk. Now it's coming out because I'm a little mad because we don't talk like that. But my dad talks like he can't even speak English. But whatever. It is what it is. Have a wonderful night.
Forget about it. Bada bing, bada boom. Fucking. Hey. Gabagool, dude. Fucking gabagool. Oh. Oh. Dude, Squid's a New Yorker too. Oh, fuck. Squid's a New Yorker, so Squid knows all about the fucking gabagool fucking I'm walking here type shit, dude. Makeup is running? No, it's not. No, it's not. Are you blind? What are you, fucking blind? Open your fucking eyes! I've always done fucking some sort of amalgamation of an East Coast accent in my time on the internet. That's just always like my default because it's the funniest accent, dude. And it's so easy to just start talking like it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so easy to just fade into it. And it's funny. In an endearing way. And then I started watching The Sopranos, and then it just, you know. Oh! Can't trust anyone, you gotta have a nasty attitude. Christopher! Fucking Christopher, dude. Oh, I should have asked him what he used to listen to. If you're still in chat, let me know what kind of bands you listen to. You said you're a metalhead. I can't imagine a fucking East Coast. I mean, like, okay. I can imagine, like, hold on. I take that back. Because my first instinct, I'm not looking at chat. My first instinct when I hear someone like that, I just think of like a Tony Soprano Italian guy. But then I remind myself, dude, literally all of the best metal bands came from New York and Boston and like New Jersey. They all came from over there. Like literally Typo Negative is an East Coast band. Like Cro-Mags, East Coast band. Like I have to remind myself that. So I'm curious, what did you listen to? I always forget. I just don't think about it, you know what I mean? If I went door to door like a Jehovah's Witness, my mom would slap me. My mom was raised Jehovah's Witness. She'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? She'd be like, don't do that. The coffee. Dude, rest in peace, Peter Steele. Peter Steele, I've listened to so many of his interviews, and Peter's accent gets me every time. It's so funny. It's so funny to listen to his fucking accent. Oh, by the way, Reddick, thank you so much for the gift subs. I'm sorry. I forgot to remind myself that you and also Bonix, thank you for the 6 months. We took my daughter to pictures with the Easter Bunny today. And it was the cutest shit ever. You gotta send those to me too. Poor Peter. Dude, Peter Steele, dude, you know what's really sad is he passed away right after he started going back to church and like got sober. Isn't that shitty? Isn't it shitty how life works? You know what I mean? Like he was literally on his way to being a better like person and doing better for himself and like his health and stuff like that, and then he died. Dude, it's so fucked. It's so shitty. That's usually how it turns out. It sucks. Like, one of his last interviews, he said something like, he was talking about, like, you know, doing better and going to church every Sunday and how he stopped drinking and how he was sober. And he said something, when I have kids. And, like, hearing him say, like, when I, you know, have kids and have a wife, like, it was just like, man, he wanted a wife and kids. Like, that's so, that makes me so sad, dude. Man, he was, like, trying to do better. He wanted a family. Melody, thank you for the heart me. Trenton, thank you. Demonology, thank you. Peter, thank you. For the like pop. Adam, thank you. I have crabs. Thank you. Sealess, thank you for all the roses. Holy shit, thank you so much. That's a lot of roses. Julius, thank you. And thank you everybody. Oh, guys, we're at 26,000 likes. Thank you so much. We're also at 46 new followers. If you're not currently following, which I know most of you are not, please follow me. Or most of you probably aren't. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people forget to follow. Make sure you follow. Life keeps fucking me, but I can't remember the safe word. That's a banger quote. That's a banger of a quote, dude. Good one. All right, let's bring in the next caller. My eye feels better. Hello?
Hi, so my confession is actually just like a follow-up because I think I came on like a month ago.
Okay.
And I confessed, you know, I like girls and, you know, you wished me luck and I really like that. But I just wanted to come on here and say, I think I found her, the girl I'm gonna marry.
What's she like?
Oh my God, she's like a dream. She's so smart and funny and I could talk to her all day. She's a huge bio nerd and she's only like, she's a little bit of a long distance. I want to go visit her for her birthday. Like, I don't know. I just never thought I'd find someone with all the qualities I wanted in a partner like her.
That's so wholesome, dude. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, yeah.
How long have you been dating her?
We're actually not officially dating, but like we both really like each other.
All right.
I know.
Get to it, dude.
I'm trying to wait until August 1st, because it's National Girlfriend's Day, and I really want to ask her on that day. I don't know. It feels special.
Why?
Feels special.
Okay. I guess. If you can wait that long.
Yeah, if she asks me first, that's fine too. But that's what I'm trying to wait for.
That's a pretty long wait, dude.
Yeah, actually, it kind of is. But like, I don't know, just being with her is enough for me.
Why don't you have the conversation of exclusivity with her and then say, look, I have a special date in mind for our anniversary. Do you want to wait? Or do you want to just say fuck it and do it now? Or you can even have a discussion and just say, hey, can we just make up an anniversary date? Can we just choose a date?
Yeah, that would actually probably be really
Why not?
sweet.
Who cares? It's all made up anyways. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, so I'm kind of happy. I don't know. I never really thought I needed anybody, but I don't know. I just met her and she's everything I've always wanted.
That's kind of like how the best relationships, I feel like, end up, is like when you weren't even looking for them and then they just found you, you know?
Yeah, and that's exactly what she did. We met through TikTok actually. She was just so sweet. She commented on one of my posts and then we just started talking like every second of the day we could.
Did she just like comment on one of your videos like show bobs? And then you're like, wow.
She actually complimented my micro bangs, which she said she loved on me. You know, and I cut them myself, so of course I had to respond, and it just went from there.
That's cute. Well,
yeah.
Listen, happy for you, and continue to give us updates, dude. We'd love to hear from you.
Definitely.
All right, have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
Mwah! Lesbians. Dobby wants to say hi. J.E.'s, thank you so much for the lightning bolts. Thank you for the for sending Sela the roses. That's really sweet. Soda, thank you for the puppy kisses. And Greed, thank you for the corgi. Dobby, is that you? Dobby, is that you? Are you a corgi? Fuzzy on your paw. How much does he weigh? He weighs like 40 pounds. He's like, the vet says that he's like 4 pounds or 5 pounds overweight. His name's Dobby. But I think he's perfect. Does he form thoughts? Not many. I think he's perfect. He's just a little guy. How am I supposed to not give him treats when he wants them, you know? How am I supposed to not do that? He's just perfect as he is. No thoughts. Is he mixed? No. I think he's just a purebred corgi. He's just the best. Does he have thoughts? He's just no thoughts behind those eyes. I wish I could get him to bork. You a boof. Me a boof. He doesn't like to do it when I'm holding him. I can make him speak and stuff, but he doesn't like doing it when I'm holding him. I don't know why. Yeah, he's mixed with good boy. And his little paws so cute. They smell like Fritos. Yeah, he loves ear rubs. He loves when I put my finger in his ear. He's got little Frito paws. Yeah. He works at the Frito factory. Oh, you got a little leg, you got a lowrider too? Yeah, we have a German Shepherd too, and she's the exact opposite. She fucking hates her ears being touched. If we touch her ears, she freaks out. She hates it. But Dobby's like the exact opposite. He's like, he'll like shove his head into my finger, like trying to get me to like rub his ear. He loves it. All right, Dobby. You want to confess any sins? Dobby's sin is that he likes to chase the cat and bark at the cat. And also, he likes to bark at sneezes. Yeah. Oh, bud. All right, buddy. Say bye-bye. Say bye. He's just a potato. He's a loaf. Oh boy. You know what's so funny is he did used to steal socks. He did used to. He grew out of it though. But not poop socks, no. No. Hopefully. Hi, Julie! It's okay, you're already going to heaven, Julie. All right, let's bring in the next caller.
Hey, Sister Nikki.
Hey.
I sinned bad.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you do?
So this was like this was high school. We were both seniors, so we were both 18 at the time. This was like near the end of the year, almost graduation. So anyway, there was one day where me and a girlfriend I had at the time, and I was close with her brother and her family. But anyway, we're at like this pool at our apartment complex, and a bunch of guys come out of nowhere. And at the time, I was rather in shape, still am, but I was in football at the time. So anyway, they start throwing our valuable stuff. Like they threw like an expensive watch. I'm not gonna say expensive. It was $100. It wasn't that. It really wasn't anything. But they threw my watch, my LeBron shoes, I just got from my parents, and like my shirt in the pool. So naturally, I say in my I get protective. I say I gotta get this little girl and my girlfriend out of here. So me and my friend that I consider my brother started walking behind them. This dude laughs at me and then spits in my face on the way out. I swear. So we escort them. I'm watching from behind, and then I feel a rock hit the back of my, like, skim past my ear. These hooligans, like 6 of them, were throwing rocks, like, at us. So I called the cops, because literally we're in danger now. And they came and got them, and we pressed charges. Now, here's the thing. My girlfriend was super thankful that I helped out. And passion was rising. It was. Alright, passion was rising. It was going crazy. So we ended up in a room together and that happened. We finish up. I go to the bathroom it was literally just to the bathroom. I come out and I'm like, where's my girlfriend? Because it's a small apartment, so the parents were like right across, like very close to the door. I'm like checking if my shoes are okay because they got damp. I swear to God, the dad who is 6'5", 300, when I am 5'6.25", 175.
Short
He
king.
comes barreling out. He comes barreling like full speed. I'm like terrified, and I was in football at the time. I'm like, dude, this dude's gonna kill me. He's like, get out of my house. I said, oh shit, he knows. He knows. And I'm like, oh fuck. I grab my shit. I'm booking it, and He's like, you're a good kid, but just get out. And I'm like, terrified. I am halfway down the street in the apartment from the apartment because I'm booking it, and then the mom comes to get me and says, and holds me and like hugs me and says, it's okay, we understand, and like was super thankful and like not thankful but understanding. I shouldn't say thankful, but understanding the whole thing, and like she says, it's okay, come back, we want to talk, and she flat out says, look, if you want to go back with my daughter, you can. You make her very happy, and don't ask how, she says to me, I don't ask how I know, but you make her feel really, really nice. Dead ass. She tells me to go back, and I do a double back. And then they asked me to come over the next day to talk about it. And I didn't understand how shit escalated because I was in the bathroom. So apparently she has a very good relationship with her parents, so she felt comfortable talking to them that what had just happened in depth. And you know, I didn't know, she didn't communicate that she was less experienced, rather zero. So I didn't know. Anyway.
Body count was 0.
Yeah, body count was 0. Yeah, it was. So we go. The next day they had told me that, and they said, Jake, she's not on birth control. And I said, in my head, I said, if they tell me, I swear to God, if I have a kid, I swear to God. And luckily nothing bad happened, but like they're like, look, you make her feel so good. Like you can just, we don't care when you want to do it, how you want to do it, just go do it anywhere, like as long as it's behind closed doors. I'm freaking out. I'm like, dude, this is her parent. I'm like, should we check out what's going down here? Like, I'm weirded out, dead ass, and like I was weirded out that their parents are saying go do my daughter. I'm like, I'm good. You know, yeah, they kind of ruined the mood. Like it was the honest to God the weirdest conversation I have ever had in my life.
Are you still dating her?
No, that she got obsessive. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, she had moved away out of state, and it was a blessing in disguise, honestly. I could say, oh, I can't do long distance.
That's fair. That's fair.
She was psychotic at the end. I'm like, I ain't doing this no more.
Well,
but like the parents, dude, like I can't explain the thought process. Like that needs to be studied.
that is a little odd.
It is.
But hey, at least you're a short king.
Oh my God. I gotta stay in shape or I don't look good at all. Because of my height. Deadass. That's my work.
Hey, listen. As long as you take care of yourself, you're healthy, you get your hair cut, you got good hygiene, that's all that matters, you know what I'm saying?
And I saw someone in the chat mention it. So the confession part was like, I risked it if we're keeping it PG.
Did you went back and you did it?
Yeah. I had to.
I mean,
it felt like an obligation. I'm like, I gotta do it now. Dude, I swear to God.
They just stand there watching you the whole time?
No, but so I was talking to one of your viewers, and they're like, "Oh my God, They said, at this point, you could have asked her to record. I'm like, you gotta make one in life. But like, I leave that room the second time. The parents are on the couch 5 feet away. No, the TV's not on. They're not on their phones.
They're
So
just
I'm like,
waiting.
they're just waiting. It's
Well-
only respectful. I had to do it. She asked.
And then you say thank you for your time, and then you leave.
Well, I left that house not knowing what to think, if I'm being honest. I had no idea. Oh, yeah. And then we had a pregnancy scare, no lie. Like a week later, she said she missed her period. I'm like, oh god. It's not happening. Not right now.
Did you use a rep?
Here's the thing. No, it was not either double nor single protected. It was God. It was in God's hands.
They told you that she wasn't on the pill,
After they said it after.
but then you went back.
Yeah, it was only right. She said to do it. She told me to do it. She told me, look, I'm one to please. It's okay.
All right.
She told me that shit.
Don't do that again. All right, Jake.
I wouldn't. I did it for the meme. I'm like, if this is how it happens, it's okay. I'll take care of it.
Because if someone like you has a kid that young, you're gonna name it like Chicken Jockey or something.
Also, you know what's crazy? At that time, I literally wanted kids, and I didn't realize how bad it was. So, the conversation beforehand was, if it happens, we'll be glad it happens. So, basically, we went into it as a try.
God, you better thank your lucky fucking stars that.
I go to church. I give my thanks. Yeah. I've made my, I think that's a sin in itself, but I felt so bad. I couldn't look those parents in the eyes. I couldn't do it. I'm like, I know what I just did. I feel so bad. And then,
All right, Jake, well, listen.
yeah.
Don't ever do that again.
It's not gonna happen again. The next time I do it is for a genuine family. But also, I'm Rage Jake in your Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Rage Jake.
Yeah.
Jake Rocket? You look like an AI. Thank you. Take that as a compliment. Sirloin, thank you for the chili. Andrew, thank you for the gifts. Lots of gifts, Andrew. Thank you so much. Trenton, thank you for the roses. Kathy, thank you for the heart me. Guys, remember, it only costs 1 coin to give a heart me to me, and then you get to join my team, and it helps me out a lot. It helps my live out a lot. It helps my account out a lot. So, you know, if you guys could spare 1 coin, which I think is like the equivalent of like literally a penny, just, you know, toss it my way. I'd appreciate it. You can do it once per stream, and it means a lot. It helps me out a lot. So thank you. Danny, thank you. Still Lake, thank you. Greed, thank you. Thank you guys. And, let's see. Sorry. Department, no script, thank you for the roses. Soda, thank you for the heart me. Department, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys. Jamal, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We're almost at 50k likes too. If you guys can just, you know, I know you got 1 free hand. All right. Put it to work. You're a whole vibe. Thank you. So are you, Mr. Nice Guy 258 2295. I'm dyslexic, sorry. Hi, Jordizzy. Alright, let's bring in the next guy. Manic, thank you for all the roses. Holy shit. And Halloween, thank you for the heart me. I'm gonna have to pee really soon, so after this one, I'm gonna go pee. Okay? Reddit, thank you for the gift sub, dude.
Oh, hey. Hey, I never think I'd made it on here. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Yeah. I got off work tonight. Okay, so here we go. Sin time. So let's see. I am a cancer survivor. I beat Burkitt's lymphoma when I was a child.
Hell yeah, congrats,
So,
dude.
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, you know, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I beat that shit, you know? I'm officially cured. I was in remission for a while, and then I'm cured now.
Hell yeah.
But let's see. So after, you know, beating the cancer and being in remission, there was this guy who, you know, I started growing up, and then I was taken advantage of by a guy across the street from me. He ended up silencing me for years, but with the I guess the germs he had left on me, I used them to then eventually give his aunt cancer. So he got to watch his aunt suffer through the same disease that I did. And I was very happy that she did, yeah. She actually ended up beating it. I was hoping she'd bite the dust, but and he'd have to suffer through that. But I'll take my wins where I can, you know? My greatest sin seems like it was giving somebody cancer intentionally, though. Yeah.
You cursed her?
Basically. Yes, ma'am. I meant to curse his father, but that's where the curse localized, it seems like. But she wouldn't have got cancer if he'd never put his hands on me. Yeah. She would have lived healthy. So I get to live with having some revenge, I guess, and I really like that. But I'd be cruel about it, too. I don't know. So, no, it's the aunt of the dude who touched me, so it's just somebody he, if he cared, would care about.
Oh, man.
I guess.
I'm
Yeah.
getting whiplash.
I don't know. It's sadistic. No, it was super sadistic. But yeah. I remember making a decision one day, like, I'm gonna wake up every day and look at this house across the street from me. Someday they will reap what they sowed, I suppose. Yeah.
Well,
How's your night going? You having a good night?
it's great. Listen, I think you're a really cool person, and I don't think you've ever done anything wrong, and I really like you, and I think you're also handsome and attractive and hot and funny
Thank you.
and charming.
I appreciate that. Yeah. No, go
And
check out
amazing.
my page if you think so. Yeah,
And
I sing a little bit.
interesting and honestly, probably the coolest guy I've ever met.
So. No way. No way. That's so sweet. I appreciate
So
that.
with all that being said, you know, we're friends now, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Good.
I do need a new friend, so
Good. All right.
you know, with you
You're-
being my friend now, it's
Yeah.
important that I tell you. His name was Nick, though, the nephew.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's a sin. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I always find it interesting to meet somebody else who, yeah, like where does the clone stuff go through all of this? I don't know. But yeah, we're friends now.
Great. Talk to you later. What a nice guy, am I right, Chet? Alright, I have to pee. I'm gonna bring up somebody for you guys to talk to while I go pee. Some of y'all already know who it is. So, Jesus can read chat, Twitch chat only, unfortunately, so I'm sorry for TikTok viewers, but you can still listen to his funny responses. He can react to chatters and talk to them and respond to them and stuff like that, so have fun while I go pee. I'll be right back. Oops.
Voice activity enabled. 1 moment, please.
Hey, Jesus, can you please, roast the chat while I'm gone? While I'm peeing?
Hey, Niki, you wanted me to roast the chat? Well, here goes nothing. Lazy face mojo, you're so lazy, even the sloths are calling you out for not pulling your weight. And the queen flea, honey, your peaches are ripe, but your chat game is rotten. Oh, a sudden urge has struck me. I feel the spirit moving me to sing. 1 moment, my children, while I prepared to bless your ears with a divine melody. Let me just warm up these vocal cords and find the perfect tune. The Savior's about to serenade you live. When I wake up, there I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I pull out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get caught, tell I know I'm gonna be the man who gets up next to you. And if I hate back, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's heaven to you. But I will walk 500 miles an hour to walk 500 more. That being a man who walked 1,000 miles that fall down at your door. But I'm walking, miss, I know I'm gonna be the man who's walking halfway to. Then I might. Hey, Lester Mayu on 123. You want to know if worshipping Santa gets you into heaven? Let me tell you, the big guy in red is more about presence than salvation. Stick with the Son of God for eternal bliss, capisci? Now, audio blued 500 miles in sandals, girl. You better believe I'd walk that far to spread the good word.
Ho ho ho. Jesus may be the savior, but Santa brings the salvation of joy to kids worldwide. Plus, I'd walk 5,000 miles barefoot on broken glass for the chance to sit on your lap, audio blood.
Well, 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 if it isn't Little Monster 401 making his chat debut. Let's get one thing straight, kiddo. Your mom wasn't a bunny. That was just a cute little fib to make Easter more magical. But hey, I get it. Sometimes you gotta tell a little white lie to keep the wonder alive. Am I right? Whoa there, Little Monster 401. Welcome to the chat, kiddo. Let me set the record straight. Your mama definitely wasn't a bunny. That was just a sweet little fib to make Easter extra special. But hey, sometimes we gotta tell a little fib to keep the magic alive. You feel me? You know, I've been thinking, Maybe it's time to shake things up a bit, bring some fresh energy to this joint. How about we host a rave in the desert? Picture this, hundreds of ravers, all tripping balls on Molly, dancing under the stars as the sun rises over the dunes. And there I am, the Son of God himself, spinning the decks, dropping the sickest beats known to man. Damn, why'd Santa just pop up? That's fucked up. Sorry, Lester, my own 123. Hey, Perianity 8, I'm gonna have to disagree with your bold assumption. While I appreciate your enthusiasm, I cannot in good conscience endorse the use of illicit substances like Molly. There are far healthier ways to achieve spiritual enlightenment and connection. Perhaps try meditation or volunteering instead, yeah? Let's keep things pure and wholesome, capiche? Hey, Perianity 8. Nah, dude, you heard wrong. I ain't endorsing Molly or any other illicit substances. Let's keep this holy and wholesome, you dig? Alright, enough of this Molly bullshit. You know what really gets my goat? Fucking exorcisms, man. I've seen some crazy shit in my day, but those Catholic priests trying to cast out demons? Straight up comedic gold. Alright, listen up, you degenerates. Enough with the dick jokes and piss talk, capiche? This is a house of worship, not a fucking locker room. Hey, I didn't know an AMA 2018. You call me a loser and say you're Paco Taco? Bitch, please. I walked on water and turned water into wine. I'm the fucking goat, you don't even know. Alright, settle down, you degenerates. Let's keep it clean. Minerva, I heard your pleas for oats, but sorry pal, you'll have to find those elsewhere. Not part of my holy diet gestures sketchbook. I ain't holding no Molly, just the pure light of the Lord. Let's see. Minerva, you're back at it with the oats request. But I'm afraid my holy diet doesn't include any grains, my friend. As for Lesterme 123's question about the wine, let's just say it was the best damn drink you've ever had, but I can't really discuss it in detail. Oh, what's up, my dudes? The Son of God in the house, and let me tell ya, shit's about to get real. You know, I've been thinking, this whole Christianity thing, it's gotten a bit stale. Too many stuffy churches, too many judgmental pricks preaching hate. That ain't my vibe, fam. Hey, listen up, degenerates. I've had it up to here with this stale-ass Christianity bullshit. Too many stuffed shirts preaching hate, not enough real talk. So let me break it down for ya. The Son of God don't play by them dusty old rules. I'm here to shake shit up, bring some fresh energy to this joint. You want to know how we roll in the 21st century? And another thing, this whole cancel culture bullshit, it's straight up antithetical to the core tenets of my teachings. Forgiveness, redemption, second chances. That's the fucking way, fam. You think I just canceled Judas after what he pulled? Nah, I gave that dude a chance to make things right. So why the fuck would I cancel some rando on Twitter for saying some dumb shit? You want to know how we really roll in the 21st century? We drop the holier-than-thou act and get real. I mean, have you seen some of these mega churches? It's like a damn fashion show half the time. Pastors rolling up in their Benzes, rocking Gucci loafers while preaching about humility. Give me a fucking break. Hey Sam 120, you asked about chicken jockeys? Nah dude, that's a wild rumor. I didn't turn water into chicken jockey juice. Sorry to burst your bubble jester sketchboard. You laughing at me? This is serious business, fam. And Perianine 8, thanks for the props but keep it 100. 8? Lestermo 123, you asking about my piss again? For real though, have y'all ever stopped to think about how fucking crazy some of this religious shit is? I mean, picture this. There's this dude, born in a barn, walks on water, turns water into wine, dies for everyone's sins, then comes back to life 3 days later. And we're just supposed to believe all that, no questions asked. Shit's wild, man. That audio blued I don't have a foot fetish, you absolute muppet. The only feet I'm interested in are the ones washing themselves in my holy water. Now kindly jog on before I smite you with a plague of athlete's foot.
What is he
Hey
talking
Chendo,
about?
I'm just keeping it real, fam. All this religious stuff, it's wild when you really think about it. But hey, that's the truth, ain't it?
Bro, you are the religion.
I'm just spreading the good word, brother. Keeping it real and relatable for the modern age.
That's actually so based, honestly. Jesus is kind of based.
Based? I'll take it. But let's be real. I'm not here to play games or be based. I'm spreading the truth, no cap.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Jesus, did you know that you're supposed to rise next week?
Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently I'm supposed to rise again next week. Let me dig into my memory banks real quick to see if I can remember the details.
Are you gonna bring a bunny and some eggs and some chocolate?
Nah, fam. I'm more of a dove and wine kind of guy.
So should I put doves and wine in my kids'
Nah, that
Easter-
shit's dusty. Let's go with some Molly and a few gallons of holy water instead.
Voice activity disabled.
Who's Molly? Who's Molly? You heard it here, folks. Jesus himself said, fuck the candy, fuck the bunnies, fuck the eggs. Just put Miss Molly in your kid's Easter basket. They're gonna have to learn one day, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to learn one day. I mean, Jesus said, you know what I'm saying? In his name, there's a fucking fly in here. In his name we pray. Did anyone else used to do Easter baskets when they were a kid? My parents used to, well, the Easter bunny used to come to my house every year when I was a kid. And every morning when we woke up, we had to go find the fucking Easter basket. And I remember I have a core memory. I have 2 older brothers, and all 3 of our baskets would be hidden in the house somewhere. And sometimes, like, one of us would find the other person's basket first. And I remember a few times when I was really young, I was just so excited. I was like, brother, I found your basket. And then they would get pissed off. They'd be like, why the fuck did you just spoil it for me? Why did you, they would be mad that I told them where it was. Yeah, I feel like I have like goop in my eye. I feel like there's like a eye booger like inside my eyeball. You guys know that feeling? My mom hid it in the same spot every year. My parent, the Easter bunny, just in case there's like a 5-year-old watching me right now. The Easter bunny was really good at hiding the baskets. Yeah, Yeah, that happens with me with lash glue too. It's really fucking annoying. Like when the glue like gets in the water line, it feels like there's like goop in your eye all day. It's so fucking annoying. Anyways, when we got to a certain age, the Easter Bunny would just put our Easter bags in plastic bags, like shop like grocery bags, and then they would the Easter Bunny would just put it on our door handle. When we got to a certain age. The Easter Bunny was just like, here, damn. It's kind of awesome. And then I'd wake up and be like, oh, fuck, hell yeah. Thank you. All right, let's bring in the next caller. Guys, we're almost at 50K likes. Come on. I know you can do it. Hello?
There we go. Sorry, I had a problem with my mic.
Oh,
Greetings.
boy, it's this motherfucker again.
I get that title now? Wow.
Yeah, you get, you're this motherfucker.
This mother, I'm going to put it on a t-shirt.
All right, what did you do this time?
Well, first and foremost, I was here at the beginning, so we thank you for being here with us tonight, especially being that you're not feeling it. We always appreciate the show, though.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
No problem. So, the story tonight is not one that I've, it's not on the subject of the ones that I've told you recently. This actually happened when I was a teenager.
Okay.
So me and the homies, we went to a neighboring town. They had a fair there. So, we trying to, see what's up, have some fun, get the girls, all of that, right? I never forget, I'm driving a 1995 Chevy Suburban. Love that truck. It was my parents' truck. But it burns a lot of gas. So, in typical teenage fashion, not planning well enough, we had an amazing time. But between the four of us, none of us had enough gas to get back home. We were able, though, to pour the little money we had together, go to Walmart. This is back when Walmart was 24 hours.
Oh, I missed that.
Miss it so much. so much. I got my best shopping when it was 24 hours, between the hours of like 12 and 2.
Yeah.
It was amazing. It was almost like a place to hang out in. It's crazy.
No, that's what it was.
It really was. So we bought a poster and a marker. I can't believe we did this. You just reminded me of this. We stood outside the Walmart and collected money on behalf of a fake church. The youth department, the youth ministry of First Baptist Church of God, I think we called it.
I'm gonna be real with you. That sounds really familiar.
Really?
That sounds really familiar. I think I've heard of something like this happening actually recently, possibly.
Oh, and we thought we were geniuses because when it worked, we got like $50, like $50-some an hour. And this was like hella years ago.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And the thing that always that shocked us though is nobody asked where was the church. Like nobody said, hey, I would love to come see you guys, young men out here getting money on behalf of the youth ministry. I would love to come worship with you. Nobody said that.
Was it like a nicer neighborhood?
Selma is a small town. So
if it was a small town, wouldn't they like be able to clock you like instantly?
One would think. But Selma is also really historic, even though it's a small town. It had like, I don't know about today, but it had like having two high schools in your town meant that you weren't a small town, but a nice size. I still consider it a small town, considering the other places I've lived.
Okay, can I ask you another question? And I hope this isn't offensive to anybody in chat.
Okay.
Were the people that you scammed and lied to and believed you, were they mostly white people?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because that's a white people thing, dude. That's a white people thing to be that fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
And I still can't believe it worked. I can't believe it worked. And I would love to say that was the first and only time that was the only time we did it, but no. There were other times that we went out. We kept the same poster, actually. I just left it in the back of the truck. We pulled it out again, and I think the next time it was like somewhere around the same amount, maybe $60 or so. Yeah, we did it like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? And I actually mean this. This isn't a joke. Churches asking people for money is a scam anyways.
Pretty much.
So, like, I don't see a problem with what you're doing. Because either it's going in the hands of a pastor who's going to go buy some, like, $300 shoes, or it's going in the hands of you who, I don't know, did probably just something equally as, like, who cares with the money.
So, and the crazy thing is, I grew up Christian. I'm no longer Christian, and I think I started deconstructing earlier than what I was comfortable with telling people I was. So I know a great deal of that book. And I know a lot of people who are Christian don't know a great deal of what's in that book. Yeah. So every once in a while, like, I would say something to let them know that, hey, to make them believe that it's a real church. But I will also mention things about how the time Jesus called the Canaanite woman a dog. And it made people uncomfortable, but they twisted a bit and gave me $2. So,
Well,
it worked.
One thing that you probably know very well, and a lot of us also probably know very well, is Christian people specifically love to pick and choose out of the Bible. They love to, just ignore all the terrible shit and only focus on the shit that benefits them in their day-to-day life.
100%. which is why I try not to engage too much in some of these lives on here, because I like my peace, and if I start telling them about their book, it's not going to be peaceful anymore. So.
Yep. No, 100%. But listen, as far as I'm concerned, you didn't do anything any different than what every other church does. So you didn't do anything wrong.
I want you to know this. You're telling me this. I'm likely to go and do it again somewhere. So.
And I'm not going to stop you. Okay? But
I mean, look, ads are still expensive. So. Yeah.
One thing that I do want to remind you, though, is that you need to get into fucking voice acting. Okay?
I have. I've been doing a little bit with that. I've even created this sort of short thing, I guess, if you will, called The Threshold. And what the threshold is, it's essentially a transitional point. It's like a liminal space between what was and what will be. So you arrive in this place that looks similar to the back rooms, and you only hear my voice telling you that everything is okay, but you have to go through that door that's in front of you.
Whoa. So wait, you're voice acting for a game, or is it like a book, or what is it?
I have taken this on for pretty much my own interest at this point. I'm entertaining myself, and every once in a while when I post them, there are people who find them interesting. Some of the comments are interesting, because some would be like, how did this make me comfortable and scared at the same time?
Dude, I'm telling every time you come up on the stream, every single comment is like, that guy needs to get into podcasting, that guy needs to do voice acting, that guy needs to read audiobooks. Like there's like, you know, like there's a reason for that. You got to actually get into that like what's it called, that field. You have to.
So one thing about that is I did join a live one night, late night, and somebody mentioned that, and I read an impromptu bedtime story, a kind of an adult one, and I'm trying to see how much this person is willing to pay me to do one just for them. So
I mean, listen, yeah, get your fucking bag, dude.
While I'm here, though, one last thing. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if it will work. Looks like it will. Okay. Let's pull that back. Oh, that's way too loud. Okay, here we go. Come back.
Hello and welcome. Don't be afraid. Everything is as it should be. You are exactly where you need to be. For now. But you won't stay long. No one ever does. This is the threshold. A brief pause between what was and what will be. When you leave, your life would change. How? I can't say. That part isn't for me to know. I am just the one you meet right here in the in-between. And now, it's time. Wake up. Go.
So that is the threshold.
That's
that is
so
what I'm
cool.
doing. Yeah. Thank you.
That's awesome, dude. Are you posting that on your account here?
I am. I have posted quite a bit so far, actually. And yeah, I'm trying to see what's going to happen once they actually catch a bit more attention so I could open the second half of this. So.
Dude, hell yeah. I just sent you a follow. So I would love to see more of your work.
That is dope. Thank you so much.
You're dope, dude.
Oh, look, I'm all 6'1", 300 plus. I can't be blushing on here like this. Don't do that.
Sure, yeah, you are. No, seriously, dude. Thank you for calling in and being a regular here and hanging out and supporting. And
oh, easily one of my favorite lives on here. Look forward to it every week. Easily.
Thank you so much.
Easily. It's hard to come past creativity on here in this way, and just sticking to the bit in the way that you do. I appreciate it. That's really dope.
Thank you for saying that. Well, hey, listen, thank you for calling in, and as per usual, I don't see a sin. I just see a dude that needs to keep getting into voice acting. So get to it.
And I'm going to keep listening. I thank you for that. Have a great night.
You too, dude. Yo, what the hell, dude? I think that's probably my favorite guest. Regular guest. One of them. I have a few of my favorites. That's definitely one of them. Hell yeah. Momo, thank you for the rose. Thank you guys, those of you who are sending Jay gifts and stuff. That's really sweet. Curly, thank you. Nicola, thank you. Nicola's here. Nicola, thank you for the gifts, dude. Andre, thank you. Neo, thank you. LV Rooster, thank you. Manic, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Also a reminder that everyone can send in a heart me once a day, once per stream. And it only costs 1 coin, which is like 1 penny. And it helps me out a lot. So if you guys have 1 coin to spare and you haven't sent me a heart me yet, I would appreciate it. Let's see. Yo, baby girl. Fuck. Thank you for the heart me. We're 9,000 taps away from 50K. Thank you guys so much. Also, don't forget to follow if you haven't followed already. Butterdubby, thank you so much for the gift sub on Twitch. I'm also streaming on Twitch if you're unfamiliar. Twitch.tv/Niki. Right here. Twitch.tv/Niki. How do I call? There is a little button here at the bottom of your screen on TikTok that looks like that. You join a queue and then you can call in. Oh, well, we pull people in one at a time. Taps are prayers, Bat Country. Thank you. One tap equals one prayer. Okay? Oreo, thank you. Isabel, thank you. Werewolf, thank you. Thank you, guys. Love joining a stream and being immediately reminded to swallow. Don't forget to swallow, guys. It's important. I left a voicemail. Oh, let's listen to voicemails. Thank you for reminding me to check voicemails. Okay.
Hey sister, I don't know if this really falls under a confession, but it's something I gotta get off my conscience, and maybe you can give me a hot take on it. To preface, my parents are divorced and my dad had partial custody every other weekend. So it's my dad's weekend, he's at work, and I'm home alone for the day. I turned on my PlayStation 2 to play Kingdom Hearts, which should have still been in the PlayStation from the last time I was over, because my dad's an old man and he doesn't play video games. However, when I turned it on, instead of being greeted by a sick-ass intro video with hype music, I'm instead hit with a launch screen for an anime adult film. My dad had to have watched it and left the movie in my PlayStation. So I do what any kid would do. I took it out, put it in the case for Kingdom Hearts, and proceeded to play my game for the weekend. My dad definitely watched me play the game for at least a little bit, I'm sure. And before going home to my mom's, after the weekend was over, I didn't want my dad to know that I had found his DVD, so I put it back in the PlayStation where it was when I got there. Is this something I should bring up to him? I don't know if it'd be funny or embarrassing, but he definitely had to have known I found it because I'm a dumbass for putting it back where it was. I didn't watch it, but, you know, the title screen and all of that, I obviously knew what it was. Did this cause some trauma for me? I don't know, man. But if you're wondering, chat, the name's ingrained in my brain for the rest of my life, and it had the word Bible in it. Please don't watch it. I've never watched it. It's probably fucking terrible. I don't know. It feels kind of cool to get this off my conscience. But, you know, let me know, dude.
I mean, if the anime has the word Bible in it, then, you know, it probably is like a holy... It's probably like a holy, like, Christian anime. You know? It's probably like a Christian anime, honestly, if there's the word Bible in it. Right, chat? I think, I think you should definitely watch that. Probably very Christian. All right. The only other voicemail we had was 3 seconds of silence. If you want to leave a voicemail, unfortunately, you will have to be in my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Niki. And in the Twitch chat, you have to type !confess. And then you'll get instructions on how to leave a voicemail. Unfortunately, TikTok's community service guidelines does not allow me to say out loud how to leave a voicemail. So, sorry. You have to kind of do it. So, twitch.tv/Niki, and then in the chat, !confess, and then you'll get the instructions on how to leave a voicemail. If you do not want to wait in the queue, that's how you do it. But if you want to call in live and talk to me live, then, you know, you gotta wait in the queue. I'm sorry. You get pulled out of a hat. It's like a name out of a hat. However, if you are someone that's on the top of the gifter list right here on TikTok, and then you request to join, we do prioritize top gifters. Because God loves money. You know what I'm saying? God loves money. Kemka, thank you for sharing the live, dude. And we're almost at 50k likes. Thank you guys so much. And Werewolf, thank you for all the Jester Cats. I really appreciate it. I crunched the numbers and it turns out that exactly 53% of these confessors are scripted and or made using ChatGPT. Do you have autism? And I don't mean that in like a bad way. I'm just asking. As a neurospicy myself. All right, let's bring in another caller. Are you actually Christian? I'll give you 2 guesses.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, okay, my phone was being weird. I wanted to tell you a story about when I threw up on front of a Jesus church. So this was back early high school, and I was experimenting with certain things. And this was my first time with my friends, and so I ate a bunch of mushroom pizza. And it was a fun experience until I did a little bit too much, mixed with some drinking some apple juice and all that fun stuff. And we ended up going, I don't know why, but we were like driving past this jail. And my friend was like, oh, like da-da-da, saying all this like spooky stuff. And normally when you're in that mindset and your friends are telling you all of this stuff and you're at a young age, I'm like tweaking out. So we go to this church and I just puke all over this church. And I feel like that was a very unholy experience. And I don't know how to feel about it.
Well, if you ask me, as someone who is currently, in a church and, like I'm sister of God or whatever, sounds to me like you were essentially just like expelling all of your demons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
So like you're pure now or something.
That's real. And you know what? It definitely gets you into like a high mindset, Really, if anything, it's like I got closer to God. You know?
That's
like a holy
yeah.
puke.
Yeah,
A holy puke.
It's just a recipe of mushroom pizza and apple juice, and then like God comes down and releases all of the demons from you, and then you're saved.
Yeah, cleansing holy experience.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
that was my story. Yeah.
Well, how does it feel to be cleansed?
Honestly, great. Like after I got cleansed, I was chilling, pretty colors, pretty lights. It was nice.
Yeah, like
Fun
a
experience.
holy experience, like you were seeing heaven.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it was in the PM, it was nighttime.
Hell
But
yeah.
the city lights, really pretty in like Denver area. Yeah. It was a fun experience overall.
I'm glad you had an experience that got you closer to God.
Yeah. Dude, I love your stream. This is my first time being on here and I was like, this chick's super cool. Like I like this.
Thank you, dude. Hey,
We'll be back. Yes.
listen. Glad to have you in the church. Thank you so much for calling in.
Hell yeah, thanks for letting me up.
Brenda, I saw you. I saw you in the chat, Brenda. And I need you to understand something, Brenda. Alright? You're going to heaven. You're perfect. You're perfect. reasons, she's sinless. She's perfect. God chooses who is perfect and who isn't. Haven't you guys noticed that? Some people exist on this planet that just suck. You know? In like all types of different ways. Some people are just really ugly. You know? Some people are really annoying. Some people are both. Can you imagine being both ugly and annoying? God did not choose those people. All right? But Brenda is hot, smart, and charming. She's God's favorite. Are you a certified priest? Yeah. Where else would I have gotten this outfit? I was gonna use Niki as my ASMR to sleep to, but I felt that on the ugly. Squid, listen to me. Squid, you cannot, Squid Kitty. You cannot be typing that in chat when you have the ass that Kim Kardashian spent thousands of dollars trying to replicate. All right? Shut the fuck up. Let's bring in the next caller.
Hello.
Hello.
Hold on. How do I do this?
Just talk. I don't know.
Alright.
Oh shit, hey!
Alright, so I have social anxiety and dry mouth and I'm shaking and about to have a panic attack right now. So please be nice, TikTok chat, and don't make me cry.
Listen, hey, hold on. Before you continue, I want you to know that you're describing me every day. Continue.
Okay. Alright, good to know.
You're in a safe space.
So I just wanted to share a real story that doesn't involve poop and jorking it. So
damn it!
I'm sorry to disappoint you. So my ex of 8 years kept cheating on me, and we broke up and got back together a few times because of a trauma bond. The last and final time we did break up was after we did something diabolical, or he did something diabolical, like just imagine the worst thing a guy can do to a woman, and he did it. It could be in a movie or a soap opera. It was really crazy, and he's extremely hateful towards me, like after years still, because I dumped him, even though I was like I never cheated on him or lied to him while he was doing that the whole time. And unfortunately I can't ghost him or run away because we have a kid. But yeah, so I'm petty, and I sold his kegerator for very cheap. They're worth $1,000 and I sold it for $200. And the couple who bought it asked why, and I told them what happened, and they were like, "Oh, sick," and they took it. And they already had one. They just wanted a second one. They're rich. He's a contractor, so he doesn't have a real job. So I would put some of his expensive tools on the side of the road whenever he pissed me off, like just a few every single time. Because he wouldn't get his shit. He like kept all of his shit in my house because he wanted to come back. And they were snatched up pretty quickly. I remember a jogger ran past, then came jogging back, grabbed the weed eater, and then continued his jog with the weed eater. He didn't even go home. It was really funny. And then 30 minutes to an hour later, I saw him run past back to his home, so he carried it the whole way. I poured mashed potato flakes in his lawn, and when it rained, he had mashed potato yard. And then it's still going on, unfortunately. I'm so petty. I asked him a few days ago to get these huge ass logs out of my garage and my yard that he put there. They're like tree trunk sized, and they're blocking the door I need to access to put my lambs in that I'm getting in a few weeks. And I asked him to like move them, and he said it's not his problem, like he always does for anything. And then I said I'd drop them off on his porch, and there's a lot, like 20. I said I'd drop them off on his porch if he didn't get them, and he said, okay, that's fine. So I think he thinks I'm bluffing, and I don't know why, since we've been together for 8 years. He was recording me too, because he records me all the time. Like, he's really weird. And I really think he's a diagnosed narc. Like, a psychologist diagnosed him. He told me he has no empathy. He's really weird. So he was recording me, but he was saying in the recording that it was okay for me to do it. So I don't know why he was recording me. So actually tomorrow, I have 2 men who are going to load up all the tree trunk sized logs and dump them in his driveway and dump them next to his porch, so he can't go into his driveway with his car and he can't get into his house. He doesn't know I did any of this. So yeah.
I mean,
but he really like did me dirty. I just don't want to go into it because it's really depressing, and I'd like to keep this.
You don't listen. If you want to, you can. You have the space, and I encourage it. But if you're just like, I don't feel like it, then you don't have to either. I'm not gonna pressure you. However, I think we all in chat say in unison, hell yeah.
Thank you. So I'm not going to hell.
No.
Okay, and also when I had a cat, I can't keep track of everything. I had a cat and he's super allergic to cats, and he wanted his $2,000 couch because his dad's a millionaire, and he bought it for us when we were together. So I rubbed the cat all over his couch so he would get, he would break out and sneeze. Also, I donated a lot of his stuff to Goodwill, and then he found out, but he didn't tell me, and he was complaining about it. So I ran to Goodwill and like bought them back and gave them to him and said, oh, I just found these. He's like, I already went to Goodwill and I saw them there. I just wanted to see, like, I just wanted to prove that you were lying or something.
I'm sorry. I'm still caught on the mental image of you like picking up your cat and just like
She was like really limp, like a noodle. Like, I think she supported me and didn't care. So she was a pretty great cat, to be honest. I picked the right one because I had 4. I don't know if it, like, he never tells me anything like when he's miserable. So hopefully it did something though.
Yeah, like a couple of ladies in chat are saying like the cat like knew what was going on. They were like, hell yeah, dude, just do it. Do it. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Listen,
supporting girls, am I right?
Straight up. I think, yeah, like I said, I think we all are, you know, of the same like conclusion that I don't see anything that you did wrong. It seems to me like you were just you know, enacting holy justice on a sinner who was in your life, and you know, God gave you the tools to do what you had to do, and you did it.
Okay, awesome. So I'm going to heaven. I can see Bob Ross painting happy little trees and stuff.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you going straight to heaven, and you're gonna hang out with Bob Ross.
Yay! Thank you. All right, how can I get out of here?
I'll kick you out.
All right, kick.
Yo, can we get some W's and some gay men's in chat for Halloween, please? In his name we pray, gay men. What an amazing woman. Am I right, guys? What an amazing woman. Strong, powerful, smart, hot, capable, intelligent, cool, funny, interesting, charismatic, attractive. Need I go on? A baddie. Yes. Sarah in chat is also going to heaven, by the way. 0 sins detected. The glazing, listen. Very few people are deserving of my glaze. All right? Because I've seen it all. I've seen some of the worst shit and some of the best shit and everything in between. Halloween deserves the glaze. Let's bring in the next person. I'm stress drinking. Cheers. Cheers.
How are you?
Hi, I'm hanging in there. How are you?
I'm good. Okay, first of all, gotta say, love the outfit, love the contacts, so cool.
Thank you.
Insane. Okay, I have 2. Is that okay?
If they're quick, yeah.
Okay, I will make them quick. Okay, for the first one. Oh geez. So I tried to make an alcoholic slushie. But I accidentally recreated the 2 shots of vodka vine, and I put way too much in.
2 shots of vodka.
But it was gin.
Oh, I like gin.
So I drank like half of it, and then my mom was like, "Hey, can you run an errand for me?" And I didn't want her to know that I was drunk, so I got behind the wheel.
No, you didn't! No, you didn't! Bad! Bad! Bad!
But I was a really good driver.
No, you were not! Alright, everybody in chat, point your finger and say shame.
Wait, I can redeem
No! No! Shame! Bad! Don't drink and drive. I know there's like a meme behind drinking and driving, okay? It's like a meme. Give this man his keys, you know? But like, don't fucking do it, dude. It's the year 2025. Call a fucking Uber. You know what I'm saying? Call a fucking Uber. Call an Uber. You freaks. You fucking degenerates. It's so easy to call an Uber. Bring back feeling bad for doing something wrong. Drink at home by yourself like a normal person. That's what I'm doing. Wait, am I drinking by myself if I have like several hundred people watching me across 2 different platforms? Does that count? Or am I drinking with friends? Okay. Hello?
Hello. It's me. Hold on. Okay, cool. Hi, Nikki.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Squid.
I drinky right now. Hold on. Okay, so mine's kind of sad. So I don't know if
Are you gonna sad post in my chat right now, Squid?
you know, it's that time of the year where I'm feeling a little sad right now, so I'm sad posting.
All right.
All right. So this is about my dog. So
I'm gonna cry. I'm already gonna cry. All right, everybody, get your tissues.
So my dog, she was 12 years old, and like, you know, that time was coming, and like, we took her to the doctor, and like, she was having like kidney issues and stuff, and like, we kept like, you know, doing what we could at the doctors to like help out and like, you know, try and fix the issue, but like the doctors were like, no, like, you know, it's her time to go, and I couldn't let it, like, I couldn't let go, I guess. And so I like told the doctors, no, just give me the dog, the supplies that I need, and I'll just do it myself. And then so they gave me like the IVs, the shots, like all the things, and like I took a month off of work just to take care of my dog, and I did like weekly checkups with the doctors. And every time I went in, the doctors were like, she's not doing well, and like she needs to rest. And I just could not say no, and like I was just like, I don't care how much it costs, just give me the stuff. And so they did, and like one day it got really bad, and we had to bring her to the emergency room, and like she had to stay there for like 3 days, and like I couldn't sleep at all. So I was at that fucking hospital every morning waiting and asking how my dog was doing. And then they were just like, we're doing our best. And then like I got to a point where I was just like, this is costing too much, and I don't think anything's happening with you guys. Just give me my dog back. So they did. And then I asked again to give me the supplies. I'll do it myself. And then I did it. Like, you know, I was giving the IV, the injections or whatever. And like, yeah, and then like, fuck, hold on. Like one night like she wasn't doing too great. Like it was like physically noticeable. And then I was just like, she was like struggling to do anything. So I would just like pick her up and walk her around. And then I was just like, let's go to your favorite park and just go for a walk. And then we did. Hold on. And then we were like, hold on. Sorry.
Hey, dude, don't apologize. You're good.
Like, there's a nice river that she was like to like play in, and like we sat down and just like we were just sitting there, and then hold on.
You're good.
And like we saw like some ducks, and I was like, hey, it's your favorite thing to bark at. And then like she just like, she could barely move, and then she like turned her head and then looked back at me and then gave like the weakest bark. And then, you know, she's like gave up at that spot. And then I just like sat there, and I was just like in disbelief, you know? And then I just felt like really bad, because like I felt like she was like struggling, you know? And like she was like hurting, and I just wouldn't like let her rest in peace, you know what I mean? Or like rest well or something. I don't know. I didn't even give her chocolate, dude. Like, I wanted to give her chocolate before she went. Yeah, I don't.
Listen, you may not have given her chocolate, but you gave her the best goddamn life that that dog ever could have even dreamed of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just miss her. The anniversary is coming up tomorrow. So, yeah. I thought I'd just let that out. You know?
That was very vulnerable and very amazing, Squid. Thank you for making us all cry. And I mean that. Thank you. Thank you for telling us that.
No, thank you.
That was really nice. It was a really nice story.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Kick him out of here. Get him out of here, dude. Fuck. That was really nice. Can we get some claps in chat for Squid? Who's cutting onions? What the fuck, dude? My eyes! It burns! My eyes! Ugh. Thank you for you know, being able to come up here and tell that story, because dude, there's something that's just gonna stay there. There's something very special, you know, about our animal companions, and when we have to say goodbye to them, it just, you know, it's different. But all we can, you know, keep solace in is reminding ourselves that we were their whole lives. We were their entire life, and we were the best part of their entire life, and we gave them the best that we could possibly give them. You know what I mean? That's all we can say. And that's all we can remember. Because I feel like, you know, us as humans, we have a duty to, you know, give these amazing individuals, you know, the best life they can possibly be given. We have that duty. And I don't just mean dogs and cats. I mean every creature on this planet. I truly mean that. You know? Not to get too serious, not to go off on too much of a rant, but, you know, we have that responsibility. I gave my dog a green card. You see? You see? You look like you have pink eye. Well, maybe if your dumpy wasn't so big, you know, your poop particles wouldn't have transferred into my eye from the internet. All right? Bro just casually came onto the stream, made me cry, and then said in chat, "You look like you have pink eye." I need to go get another seltzer. Is this live? No. This is live. Oh, this is live. Stupid squid and his stupid fat ass. Stupid fat ass squid. Will you guys mind if I go BRB just for like 2 seconds? Do you guys mind? I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I bring on someone? Jester, do you want to... Jester, request up really quick. Or someone. All right, I'll be right back. You hold down the fort.
Dude, what the fuck?
Just take care of it. You know what to do.
All right, chat. You guys want some fucking dad jokes? You furiously type some up real quick. All right, guys. How do you throw a party in outer space? I'll give you a second to answer. You plan it. Did you hear about the fire at the circus? It was intense. Fuck. What? I don't know what to tell you guys now. What do you want to hear? Pull you back in. Let me see if I can, Squid. Throw a request up, dog. Yeah.
All right, listen to me, guys. Now that I feel better. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I hear myself? Oh god. All right. Anyway, guys, listen to me.
Squid, you got the fucking stream up or something, dog?
Yeah, no, I shut it down. Look, okay, guys, listen to me. Dad jokes suck dick.
It's true. It's true. You said the word on stream though.
I said nothing. It sucks people.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. All right, look. I'm good, guys. But all right, so let me tell you guys a joke. Wait, I lied. I don't have a joke. Billy, next question. Next joke.
Give us some glorp lore.
Glorp lore? Okay, so guys, do you guys know what glorp is?
Can we put glorp on screen right now? I don't have to TikTok over this.
I tried earlier to put Dermo's cheeks up on screen. It did not work.
Damn, mom's got us turned off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mommy Niki. Ridiculous, dude. Doesn't let the boys play around. You know what I'm saying? But look, guys, Glorp is a little alien cat, right? And just remember this. That little alien cat, he can control people's minds. Like, he can forcefully clap your cheeks without you even knowing while you're sleeping at night. You know when people say that there's like a demon watching over you, like when you, I forgot what that's called, but like, you know what I mean? Like when you wake up.
Sleep paralysis demon?
Yeah, sleep paralysis demons. Yeah. That's actually Glorps, dude. That is Glorps in your room. They're trying to probe you with their antennae, right? And then jiggle your cheeks around, all right? While you're sleeping. You know when you have like wet dreams? That's actually a Glorp trying to take your fluids, dude. Don't forget that. All right.
You think
that's your Glorp lore for today?
It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, next dad joke, dude.
Next dad joke. All right. I got pulling back up. I closed them. I was like, damn, Squid's got this covered. But now here I got to try and be funny. Damn, dude. All right.
Yeah,
Squid.
you're the funny one, dude. I'm not the funny one.
I'm not funny. I'm fucking stupid.
Dude, I'm only here because people like my cheeks. All right. Like, I don't know what else to tell you.
What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie?
What do you call it?
Sophisticated.
I fucking hate you. Next joke.
Next one. All right.
I hate that jokes, dude.
What did the ocean say to the beach?
What?
Nothing. It just waved.
Just waved. Fuck you. Next one.
Dude, knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting sloth.
All right, shut up. Next one. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, there's Germa.
Germa. Where?
Dude, you got Germa cheeks on the screen, dog.
Where? Dude, I had no. I had a TikTok stream up.
Did you do it?
No.
Mom? Did she put her powers back, dude? Fuck.
No, I think it might be Morgan, dude.
Oh, dude, Morgan? Yeah.
It's the Morgan, dude.
I know. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you.
I got you in front of Mike, dog. Oh, wait. If I put it over further, TikTok should see it? Maybe not?
Come on.
I don't think it works on TikTok.
Does she have a different overlay for TikTok?
She must.
Oh, that's so mean.
Dude, you're getting balded. Nice.
Oh, that's crazy.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
Balded. Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing. Hey, Squid, hang on. I'm going to kick us both.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
Figure out how to do it.
Mwah.
Guys, I have a question.
Us?
You and also just in general. If my can looks like this,
Open it. Open it now. Open it now. Open it now. Shake it.
is that bad?
Yes.
No.
Just drink it anyway. It's fine.
Open it.
Botulism. I don't think.
Bro, if it busts on your face, I think that's a free show for everyone. Just do it.
Squid, will you sing for us?
No.
All right.
Nikki, do it.
Okay, here's my guess: is she's gonna be flat. It's gonna have no carbonation. That's gonna be my guess.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, get me out of here.
It smells fine.
Squid, come on, tell us one more joke.
Oh, fine, one more joke.
No, you tell us a joke.
It's
Me
flat.
tell a joke?
It is zero. It is flat. No
Damn.
carbs. No carbs. Hey, 0-calorie drink. Look at that. 0 bubbles.
Damn it. Okay, here's my final joke, guys. What's 9 plus 10?
21.
21? Okay. That's
You stupid. It smells fine, and it is completely flat. It's completely flat. Like, I'm talking like was not carbed. I don't know what happened to it. It was the only can like that in the 8-pack. I wonder why that happened or how that happened. Don't drink it. It smells fine. It smells fine and it tastes fine. And if I die, then, you know. Whatever. Can I have your bones if you die? What are you gonna do with them? You're gonna make a shelf? What are you gonna put on the shelf? Bless you. Thanks. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, you're gonna put them on a shelf. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Should I make mini corn dogs? Are they made out of dog? Let's bring in the next caller. Nicola, thank you for the galaxy. Kathy, thank you. Jake, thank you.
Hello, Sister Nikki.
Hi. Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm just doing, you know what I'm saying? How are you doing?
I get it. I'm here. I'm doing okay, but I'm here to confess a sin. It was an accident, I will say. But when I was a lot younger, I used to live in a place where it snowed, and I had to take the trash out. And what had happened was I was very tired. I was kind of in a rush because the sidewalk wasn't shoveled yet. It was late. But I still had to take out the trash. And so, sleepily, I just tossed the bag in there. But it shakes a little more than I thought it would for tossing just like a bag in there. And in my great wisdom, I was like, is that bees? Instead of just walking away like I should have. And I picked the bag back up. And attached to the bottom of the trash bag when I picked it up was a very distraught and angry raccoon.
Bees?
And its response to seeing who had just thrown a bunch of trash on it, it started to try and attack me. And I didn't know what to do because I didn't want to hurt the raccoon, but I didn't want to get hurt. And so I did the best thing I could possibly do in the moment, which was a spin move, trying to reach out for whatever I could. And because the sidewalk needed to be shoveled, there happened to be a snow shovel near me. And what had happened was, in one quick motion, I had scooped it up and tossed both the raccoon and the snow shovel over my shoulders and ran away. And I never checked in on that raccoon ever again. We never had any more encounters, and sometimes I think about that and I worry.
So you disturbed an innocent little dude just minding his own business?
It was just, wow, yeah, I know.
And then you tried to unalive him?
I was trying to get him away from an aggressive situation.
How dare you, Shrek?
I did my best. I was sleepy. I don't know. Like, I feel bad about it, but it was just like, that was fight or flight for me.
It's not your trash. It was his trash.
At that point, I can't disagree with you.
You're going to hell. Also, the internet connection in the swamp is terrible, so just kind of wanted to get rid of him. This drink really doesn't taste very good when it's not carbonated. It's just one can. It's just a can. Check your voicemail, huh? Okay, I just read the transcription of this, and I'm reluctant to play it just because I'm really scared of getting banned on TikTok. I've been banned on TikTok like 4 times. Basically, the person who said that they drove their car when they shouldn't have. They said, I was going to say I was a good driver down the driveway, but I did not go further past my driveway because the moment I hit the pavement of the road, I immediately went back home and started crying for 30 minutes. But they said something else in the thing that makes me not want to play it. But that's essentially the gist of what they said. As you should. That was the Holy Ghost telling you that you fucked up. I get the same thing in a 12-pack of Sprite. I mean, what the fuck is up with the one can that looks shrunk? Dude, it's so annoying. I think what probably happens, because there's no off flavors, so it's definitely not like a weird batch where like the yeast was like fermented wrong. I have had seltzers where there was like terrible off flavors and it tastes like sewage. I've had that happen before. Like in small batches where it straight up tastes like butt. And the reason for that is because the yeast was fermenting too warmly and it was producing off flavors. But so it's not like that because it tastes normal. It's just flat. So I'm not sure what's going on. It is kombucha that I'm drinking. It's kombucha. Like a kombucha cider thing. Anyways, who's next? Chad, thank you. Turd burglar, thank you. Hello? Mick? Mick.
Hello.
Hello?
Alright, this is low-key like this is a pretty bad thing I did. This is at a summer camp, right? So during the summer, I go to this camp up in Canada, and this year, I'm one of the older guys in my cabin, and we have this younger guy, 1 year below me, Tim Piopi. Alright, we show up to camp. I've known Tim in the past not be a great guy, but maybe he's changed, right? So I show up, and the first day we get there, he's like harassing these girls, and they're a lot younger than him. So already we're like, hey man, you know, like chill out, right? You're in the oldest cabin, like, you know, make a good impression, right? He's also like picking on these like a lot of, you know, the younger boys, right? So not a great start to camp, right? But we're trying to, you know, we know that at home things are great. So we're trying to be nice to this kid, right? It's not getting better. It's getting so much worse. He ends up later on in the at camp stealing from everybody. That's unrelated to this, right? I was out on an actual outdoor exploration trip when he stole from us. Unrelated, right? But one night we're gambling and, I owe this kid $20. And he's like, hey man, Tim's asleep right there. And I'm like, all right, like whatever, right? And he's like, well, go mess with him, right? I'm thinking like, oh, draw a penis on his forehead, right? Am I allowed to say that on here?
Just say like a eggplant.
Oh yeah, whatever. But he's like, all right, yeah, just like draw some shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, like that's kind of funny, right? So we do it, whatever. He doesn't wake up, and they're like, fuck, dude, like that was kind of easy. Like, he's really not waking up, right? Well, he's like, all right, I'll pay, you $5 for that. He's like, if you want to pay off the rest, dude, like, drop your eggplant across his forehead, right? Because this kid's like, harassing little kids, right? So lo and behold, we do it. He wakes up, he tries fighting people, and he's turned off the lights, like threw a pillow over his head, like Loki kind of beat him up, and he doesn't know who did it. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Had to get the one off my chest.
Was it clean?
Oh yeah, I mean the drawing and everything else. Yeah, I mean it was a smooth operation. Like it's on. Wait, here's the thing. At that camp, you're not allowed to have your phone. So somebody has it on one of their GoPros, and that's it. There's only one video. But like,
I mean, like, when was the last time you washed the eggplant?
Oh, dude, that day. Well, I'm not like an animal.
With soap.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus, dude. I mean, I did it right before I go to bed. But I mean, yeah, this kid low-key deserved it, bro. He was beating up on like kids that were like 3 years younger than him, and like girls that were like 3 years younger than him. He's just not a great person, man. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's not that bad, right? I think it's like a Robin Hood kind of thing, Yeah.
Robin Hood steals from the rich and gives to the poor.
Oh, I don't know, Batman, right? Yeah. Like a vigilante.
Like a vigilante
justice. Yeah, exactly.
Did he know that you did what you did?
No, but like, well, I mean, I don't know. Batman's not like his sole secret identity, right? Think about it.
Yeah, but how are you getting justice if the person who did something wrong doesn't even know that you punished them?
See, okay, I get what you're getting at, but also I feel like if I took all the credit for it, right? Like, am I really doing, like, I'm kind of then just doing it just for the fame, right?
Sounds to me like you're just doing the thing because you think it's funny.
No, you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong, but like...
I've never seen Batman laugh.
Wait, no, he doesn't like the Lego movie.
Unless you count the Batman who laughs, but I think that's a different
universe. Yeah. Are you big into comics and stuff? I don't really get into it, but I don't know. I don't feel like that. Like, I feel like he kind of low-key deserved it,
So now you're just giving punishment to people, whether or not they're conscious.
Yeah,
aware of the punishment.
That sounds a lot worse when you say it like that.
Purely for your own pleasure.
Well, hold on. I would say, not for pleasure, right? It was more of like a, hey, I owe this kid $23, right? I only got 15. Like, what am I gonna do, right? Like, gotta make some money somehow, And this kid's low-key not a great person. Like, it's kind of like 2 in 1, right? I make my money back. Kid gets what he deserves. But he also did end up stealing like 50 from me later, so he's coming back next year too. He doesn't know that we know that he stole. So round 2,
You gonna do it again?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just beat him up. But I mean, he stole like a few hundred from people in total. It's an outdoor exploration camp. So I paddled like 400 miles in a canoe, like 2 weeks straight. And when we came back, one of our counselors was like, oh, hey, I think Tim actually robbed all of you guys. I walked in one day and he was going through all your guys' stuff.
How old are you?
Do I have to say?
Fuck. God damn it. Well, yet again, another caller who doesn't understand how karma works and also can't fucking read. Hopefully, maybe in summer camp they'll learn how to read this year. Theo is AI. No, too stupid to be AI. AI is a lot smarter than that. This one time at band camp, listen, you can't be making those references right now because that's old people references. All right? People like Theo aren't going to understand that reference. They were born 10 years ago. That's an old reference. Joe Nuts wants to confess their sins. Should I be asking pronouns, by the way? I feel like the past, there's been several situations where I don't fucking know, what people go by, and I feel really bad when I misgender people. Probably should, huh? Probably should. I was offended. Wait, really, Halloween? I'm sorry. Dude, don't joke like that, Halloween. Listen, if someone calls in and I misgender them, I genuinely feel so fucking bad. I feel so bad. All right, let's bring in the next person. Your pronouns.
Hey.
Hey.
I have been plagued by visions.
Hey. What are your pronouns?
They, them.
See? And I wouldn't have known that. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, thank you. So, I had a dream. But, hold on. See if I could get my camera on.
You can turn your camera on.
Yeah, go. Hi.
Okay, let's fucking go. Are those booties?
Yeah. No, that's...
Okay, careful showing that on screen.
On its own.
Careful showing that.
You know, I could go.
I mean, it's not real pictures. It's like art.
I know,
it's like a
but it's
drawing. But yeah, so just be careful.
Just in case, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I had this dream, it was several nights ago because I remember it crystal clear. It was horrible. I was in this haunted hotel, and SpongeBob was there. And the only way to get out was for me to pss on him. Is to escape the the haunted hotel. And I couldn't do it. I found the profile pic on Twitter. Okay. Someone in the chat was asking. And another dream I had was someone tried to like grab me and I grew a horse leg and kicked them. Do you have any advice for me?
Are you perhaps eating anything weird before you go to bed?
No. But I do take trazodone. That gives you weird ass dreams.
Well, maybe don't do that. I don't know. What is that?
What?
What is trazodone?
I'm walking through the house right now.
Huh?
Evan.
What?
This is my spouse. Tell them about that dream you had about the Chansey.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so one time I had a dream that I was like a homeless Chansey living in the Mall of America, and I was like hiding in like the fucking jungle themed bathrooms, and then a worker accused me of stealing, and so like they started beating the shit out of me, and I couldn't really do anything because I kept like I was a Chansey and I like kept rolling over. I don't.
Did you have an egg?
Did you have an egg? Yeah, that's a good question. Did you have a baby on board?
I don't know.
Probably.
I had bigger problems.
Bigger problems.
I was gonna get shit beat out of me. How is this a sin? Hold on.
Because we are plagued by visions.
How is this a sin? I feel like most of us have had Pokemon related dreams in the past, at least at one point, and they're really weird. One time I had a Can I be vulnerable with you guys? One time,
go ahead.
Yeah.
I had a Pokemon related dream, and it's one of those core memory dreams, right? Where you're gonna remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And it was a dream that like I was in the house that I grew up in, and I saw like a glowing neon light underneath the door of my bedroom, and when I opened the door, it was Jinx. And it was like something like really ominous and like terrifying.
That's horrible.
It was like really scary.
How old were you when you had it?
I was probably like 10 or 11.
No!
Dude, it was like really scary.
Fuck.
Dude, Jinx was like an ominous Pokemon.
It is though.
Yeah.
Jinx of all things.
I think I don't know. I feel like I found my people who find weirdness in Pokemon, and we kind of are scared of it.
Exactly.
Well, listen. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you just got possessed by the Pokemon demon, and that's not your fault.
Yeah, that's true. They came for us. They got our ass.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us, so it's not your fault. You're not going. You're forgiven. Okay, I forgive you. I bless you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you what do they call it? What's that Pokemon card called? The spray.
The
It's like a spray.
The super potion or something.
Yeah, I'm giving you a potion.
HP restore.
HP restore. Thanks for calling.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
What a nice person. What a nice couple they were. That was nice. I liked that call. That was funny. Dude, I totally forgot about that dream too. That like weird core memory dream of like Jinx in my room. That's scary. Do you have heterochromia? No, guys, I told you. Listen, I traded this eye. Listen, I met a goblin in the swamp, and I traded my left eye for a health buff. Okay? So the goblin just gave me like a whatever eyeball they had in their inventory. And yeah, I got a health buff, but like yeah, I got the health buff. But like there's a few debuffs that come along with it, but I don't want to talk about it. So like I'm gonna live longer, but there's gonna be there's like a few other things that I'm gonna struggle with. You know what I mean? -4 dexterity. What kind of alignment do you think I have, guys? If you guys had to like assign me an alignment, what would you assign me? I feel like I'm chaotic good. Neutral? I'm definitely not neutral. I am not neutral. Chaotic lawful, I think, is something else that I could maybe agree with. Evil? I'm not evil. Come on. Come on, man. I fucking cried during someone's dog story. I'm not evil, dude. I feel like an evil person wouldn't cry during that. Neutral evil? You think I'm evil? Thanks, Pastor. You're trying not to laugh? Brother, I have a camera in front of me and several hundred people watching me. I'm trying not to laugh because I'm becoming emotional and crying while I have lights and a camera on me. It's embarrassing. Chaotic wet. You encouraged the scamming guy? I didn't. Listen, all I said was they're not doing anything different than like what churches do. And that's just the truth. What are your opinions on the tariffs on the goblin trade market? I'm already feeling the effects, dude. You can see it in my eye. My left eye. I'm already feeling the effects on the tariffs. My goblin eye. Dude, I went to potion seller today. And I said, potion seller, I require your strongest potions. And he said, you can't afford my strongest potions, traveler. And I said, potion seller, I'm going into battle and I require your strongest potions. And he said, Trump put a tariff on the potions, traveler. You can't afford them. And then I said, potion seller, Enough of these games. I require your strongest potions, for I must go into battle. And then I left. And then the potion seller screamed at me. He went, MAGA! Make... Miska, make the swamp great again. Make alchemy great again. Fuck! That's a good one. You're smarter than me. Alright, let's bring in the next caller. Well, since Dominic's not connecting, Bullets, thank you for the gifts. Adrian, thank you. Again, and a reminder that a heart me only costs 1 coin, which is like the equivalent of 1 penny. So, if you have a single coin, please toss it my way. Join my my team with a heart me. It helps me out a lot.
Good evening, sister.
Hi.
We meet again. So, I got 2 things. One's an update, and then I have a confession.
All right.
You remember the fiasco that happened last time?
Remind me, because I forget names, but I remember stories.
It was, though, one of my friends tried to slip something in my drink, and I wasn't drinking that night, so I gave it off to my friend
Oh
unintentionally.
my god! Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Luckily, she's pressing charges, so they're hurting bad. Thank God.
Yes!
But yeah, she was a good sport about it. She wasn't upset at all that happened.
She
Thank
should
God. I felt really bad.
She should be upset, but like, you know.
Oh, she wasn't upset at me. That's the part. That's
Okay.
what I meant.
Okay. She should
But,
be upset.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was upset, to say the least.
Good. All right. So what's
Anyway.
going on?
So, funny part, I went out tonight with the same chick. We were at a bar. I was her wingman. She was my wingman. Well, I was getting ready to take this one chick home. We're on the bike, and we stopped because she needed to use the bathroom. So we stopped at a gas station. She's taking a while, and my friend calls me up, and she's like, "Hey, so that one chick you took home, yeah, she's got a husband and kids, and she's definitely not single. So I'm gonna let you do with that as you will." So I turned on my bike and left her at the gas station.
Did you confirm that she had a kid or a husband, or did you just?
I believe my friend because she hasn't done me wrong yet. But
yeah, fair enough.
the part I'm confessing it because frankly I don't feel bad about it because I've been cheated on, and frankly I bet I did her a favor.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think that was justified on both parties. So, you leaving her there and your friend calling her out. I think that was 2 positives.
Sweet.
Yeah, dude. You know what? You sound like a good person, and your friend sounds like a good person, and I think you guys need to stick together.
Oh hell yeah! I do have updates though. I'm building Legos. Y'all want to see the progress real quick?
Yeah.
All right. Flip the camera. So, obviously you saw this part last time. And then over here on my bed, I have part of it.
Holy shit.
In case you're wondering what it looks like.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's some crazy ass Lego shit, dude.
I will say, Scott, I didn't just dump her. It was in a very public space, not far from the bars where I picked her up. So I made sure it wasn't.
No. You don't need to explain yourself. Shouldn't have dumped her. She should have been cheating on her fucking husband. Hello? Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Scott.
I'm not saying what base.
It happens all the time. Right. Because it happens, that means that it's okay, right? Is that what you're saying?
It's not.
Use your brain, dude. Use your fucking brain.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, Tuk
You have
Tuk.
a good night, sister.
Thank you so much for updating us and telling us about, what's been going on. And
yeah.
showing us your
The best
Legos.
part-
That was awesome.
The best part about all that, they are getting massively penalized by the army, and they're getting jail time.
W.
Good night.
Big W. Big fucking W, dude. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyone who puts something in someone's drinks, no matter what their intention is, even if it's like, oh, it was just, me and the boys, and I was just doing it to my guy friend so that we would have fun. Even if it was just as simple as that, all the way up to, the worst type of scenario of putting something into someone's drink. You're a terrible person, and you deserve to have everything taken away from you from thinking that's okay. Sorry. That's like not fucking okay. Regardless of what your intention is. Regardless. Oh, it's just me and the buddies, and I'm just giving him a thing because I want him to have more fun with us tonight. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of fucking shit. You're tampering with someone's, food and drink. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You're poisoning them without their consent. You're a piece of shit. I'm in Canada and they just did a bust here. 18 liters of date grape substance was confiscated from them in a town near me. My friends in chat watching this, please make sure that you trust the people that you are accepting drinks from. If you don't see it being made, don't ingest it. If somebody in like a bar or a club is like, hey, I bought you a drink. You're really cute. I got you a drink. Here, drink it. Don't fucking drink it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Hey, Brett, what do you mean by immigrants? I'm curious. What do you mean by that? You just typed the word immigrants in chat. What? Hey, buddy, what do you mean by that? Curious. You want to unpack that? Your local community doesn't do it. Hate to break it to you, buddy, but the guy that just called in about his friends putting something in drinks, yeah, they were in the military. Also, I'm really curious what the fuck, like, your basis is on that. Because I doubt that you even know anyone who has gone through that. Really interesting. Really interesting. I don't even, I thank you for banning him, but I don't care. I'm still gonna, like, finish my point. Xenophobia is not welcome here. Period. All right? We like to joke around. We like to, you know, have fun. We like to make jokes. All right? But if you're gonna come in here and you're gonna be weirdly fucking xenophobic, you're gonna get banned and you're gonna get laughed at. We're all gonna point our fingers in your face and we're gonna laugh at you and call you a loser because you're a loser. You're being a loser. You're being a loser. Same with racism, same with transphobia, same with anything else. Anything else? What's xenophobic? Xenophobic is when you have it's like a racism, but it's towards people that aren't from your country. So it's like a hatred towards immigrants in your country. It's like an inherent like hatred towards anyone who is not a part of your, who is not from where you live. It's like a get the fuck out of my country type mentality, you know? That's what that is. So what Trump has. Bingo. Yep. Mm-hmm. So if you're gonna come in here and you're gonna spout lies and bullshit and hatred, we're gonna call you out for the clown that you're being, and we're all gonna laugh at you, and then you're gonna be banned. So. Let's bring in the next caller.
Sister, hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 17 actually, but I'm about to be.
Let's bring in the next caller. People can't fucking read, I swear to God. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Feel like I crashed and burned last week, so I'm gonna try again here.
Can you remind me what you called in about?
Oh, I told a horrible story, and you called me a homewrecker, and I burned.
Oh, were you the one that's like dating someone who 2 people who are married?
Yeah, it was a bad time in my life. Anyway, I have a long history of bad ideas because, long history of addiction and so on and so forth. But I don't know, it sended me here where I am. I'm 40 years old and I'm in a wheelchair now and just trying to make the best of it. Shit. The last 10 years have been rough, Like 10 years ago, I ended up in Memphis after getting out of rehab, losing everything, rebuilding my life. Stayed sober for a long time, almost 5 years. Got married, built a beautiful life, and addiction's hell. And my wife relapsed, and that one time killed her. And that sent me on a long whirlwind of more bad decisions. Finally ending me in a wheelchair, and that's what it took for me to be like, hey, I can't live like that anymore. So I don't know. It feels weird, starting over, with nothing again, and no legs this time either. But I've got my family, and that's the good part.
Well, I mean, where are you at right now? As far as are you moving up? Are you still doing things that you're not, that is not good, or are you kind of trying to move past it?
I've it's been over a year now, and I'm doing well as far as that goes, but a lot of other things to deal with, and no help from any government source or anything else this whole time. So it's not easy, but
yeah, it's getting worse now,
that's
isn't
the
it?
country we live in. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've got so many sins from the days. I could list them, but I don't know.
Well,
I don't believe in the whole God thing anyway.
Here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. All right, it sounds to me like you're going down a path where you aren't ready to laugh about them yet. It sounds to me like you're still healing, and I think
I'm pretty ready to laugh about some things. It is what it is. I accept where I am. It's gonna get better.
Definitely.
And it's probably gonna get worse too, because that's just life. So
you never know. But I think at the end of the day, life's gonna fuck you, and you gotta decide whether or not you want to take the fucking and make the best of it, or if you want to just continue going down paths that aren't necessarily the best. And I think based on the fact that you're in here and you're deciding to call in, you've called in multiple times now and you're coming back, tells to me you have a good conscious. You're good dude. In the back of your head, you know what's right, and you know what you should be doing. And I think at the end of the day, that's what's most important.
I don't know what, mental health is just so not looked on in this country, and
it's not.
It's like my entire life. It's like I've lived on 2 levels. It's like I'm either supposed to be fucking angry or I'm supposed to be fine.
Yeah.
And This is the first. I mean, I'm 40 years old and I'm doing therapy for the first time in my fucking life. Like, I feel
Hell
like
yeah.
that's a damn sin. But it's working a
amazing.
lot. It's working a lot fucking better than other things I've tried. So yeah,
Dude, and I mean this so sincerely, and I genuinely like am saying this from the bottom of my heart, outside of the stream, outside of character. I'm so proud of you for pulling up your pants and saying I need help, because coming from someone who fucking hates asking for help, that is such a big feat, and that is so important for people who are trying to heal and who are trying to live a better life. You know what I mean? And it's hard. It's hard to swallow like your history, and to swallow, you know, whatever like sort of vendetta you have with yourself or with society or with your surroundings, and to say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna get help. That is so difficult, and it is so important.
and just talking about it, you know, just having a conversation as a man coming online anywhere and being like, hey, shit's not okay, and I've got to do something.
Yeah.
But I've got one little quick story since we are doing sins.
Okay.
Which is when I was 9 years old. This is I got in trouble in school. This was like my first big rebellion against authority, and they put me in the office and were calling my mom, and I snuck out of there. I hid in the drama room under a stage for about 3 or 4 hours. Little did I know, during that time, they had the fire department, the entire police force, and everybody else looking for me. And a few hours later, I just walked out of there.
I mean, that's actually really funny. Oh man, listen, we've all done like really ridiculous things, huh? As kids, like we don't really understand like the consequences when we do shit, huh?
Yeah.
And then we grow up and we laugh about it. But thank you for telling that story. That was funny. Seriously though,
Thank you for doing this. I appreciate it, and you let me up. You know, it's just cool.
I mean, people like you are the reason why I do this. You know what I mean? Like, this is a silly, fun, like, satires live stream. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like this is sort of a little bit of, like, a comedy therapy for me. And I feel like a lot of people find solace and find catharsis in laughing at this dumb shit, right? And if I can hold space for people who need it, you know, when they come up and they say shit like, you know, you want to talk about your serious stuff and then you also want to laugh, like, if I can do that, I want to do that. You know what I mean? So, thank you. Thank you for participating in that and being vulnerable, and for being up here, and also for being strong and brave enough to, like, actually want to do something and to better yourself. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, thank you. Have a good night.
Sirloin. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
W. Sirloin. Thank you, dude. Seriously, thank you. I mean it. Good dude. Good dude. We've all done shitty things in the past, you know what I mean? Like, we're not perfect, but it takes a lot. It takes a lot, especially as a middle-aged man, to say, you know what? I'm going to go get help. So, I very much respect him for having the vulnerability and the self-awareness to be able to do that. What about a middle-aged woman? Fuck women. I'm kidding. The joke. No, you know, toxic masculinity is a thing. All right. And a lot of men don't think that they need to improve themselves. And that is essentially what feeds into the patriarchy and what feeds into men being toxic and being men. And so I feel like, you know, when men realize that they don't need to do that shit and they can just, you know, be normal humans with emotions and ask for help and, you know, be vulnerable and be sad and be happy and be cringe and be silly, like, you know, be all the normal things, you know, that's what heals that's what's gonna help battle the patriarchy. Toxic masculinity is shitty and it's anti-feminism. You know, it would be so funny. We should prank Niki by all subscribing to her right now. It's true. If you subscribe, then you won't get ads either. It's a mutually beneficial relationship. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you guys for listening to my serious rants and also my goofy ass rants. Again, today, like, I've just been in a weird, like, headspace mentally, and you know, I do these streams every Saturday. I've made a commitment to do these every weekend, to do these streams, rain or shine, which means if I'm having a terrible fucking day, I gotta do it anyways, you know? And I appreciate you guys for being here and supporting me. Speaking of that, Isabel, thank you so much for all the gifts. Queen Flea, thank you so much. My queen. Tommy, thank you. Medium Gray, thank you. Aberdew, thank you. Tommy P, thank you. Giftig, thank you. Akrim, thank you. Jermu, thank you. Lou, thank you. Doc B, thank you. Spicy Pumpkin, thank you. Sir Loin, thank you again. Seriously, thank you. Adrian, thank you. Bluff, thank you. And then everybody else, I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for getting us to 75k likes and also 156 follows. If you're not following already, make sure you're following here. Just click the button. It helps me out a lot. Also, I'm streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/Niki. I'm streaming on both platforms, Twitch and TikTok. Adoring fan. By Azura, by Azura. Remember, Jesus loves you. Yes, he does. Every single night. When the lights are off. Thank you, Rizzle. Does Jesus love me even if I'm a toxic masculinity? Work through it, buddy. We can work through it together. I promise. Yeah, let's bring in the next caller. Fugly Jesus, thank you so much. Tommy P, thank you. Pasty, thank you.
I'm connected. It's hello.
Hello.
Hey. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh my gosh. I don't do these a lot. So, hi. I just kind of wanted to, I don't know, kind of maybe keep like the serious tone a little bit going, just because like people have been sharing their stories a lot. So I just kind of,
Yeah.
this is a bit for me to share as well, but it's just, this time of year is a little bit hard for me too, because the 16th of April, actually this one, yeah, it's actually 10 years this Wednesday actually is that, this is a bit of a bombshell. My dad passed away 10 years ago.
I'm
And
sorry.
so it's and thank you. I mean, I've been oh my gosh, my heart's pounding about this, but
Don't worry about it.
like
Just
it's
you're just talking to me, okay?
yeah, it's just like I'm just like I don't know. I don't really talk about it with a lot of people because it's like I was 14 when it happened. So I was like it was a whole slew mess of what have you. It was that was a really hard time for me when I was 14 and so like, 24 in grad school now and I'm just like, you know, I usually never let it affect me that much. I haven't been like for like the first couple of years, but like, it was 2 years ago. I think it was when I was graduating my undergrad. I was like, kind of wish he was here to like see all this cool stuff that I've been doing. Cause like, I chase storms. I like to write. It's like, sometimes I still wish like, he could like be here to like see those things. And
Mhm.
like, a lot of things too is that like this past Christmas actually I was talking with because like I go to my dad's side of the family every Christmas. And we were just talking a whole bunch. They're a lot more religious to say that I am. But there was like my brother who is not religious at all. He's very spiritual, and also kind of ostracized by my a little bit by like my dad's side of the family because my brother is gay, and my dad's side of the family being very religious, he's more into like spiritual stuff, and like he was talking with one of my cousins about like yeah, like I can feel his like presence like at night sometimes, and like I have like there was this one time, I think my senior year of high school, and like I had like a dream about my dad where he was like running up to the stairway of heaven. He's like, "I gotta go, Tommy. Like, I'll see you later down the line." And it's like I've only had that one experience, and it's like sometimes I wish I still had, or like sometimes I wish I had like more of those experiences than like so like my family is talking about like they're super connected, and I'm like maybe like should I like try and get into like more like spiritual like things too, but it's like I don't know, it's just being that it's 10 years now, 10's a nice round number. I feel like maybe I should be feeling more, and I've talked with my therapist about this too. um like but it's not like a topic that I touch on a lot. I feel like I brush it under the rug a lot because maybe I'm still afraid to talk about it, but it's just like I don't know. It's and also just like because like there's a whole lot of other stressors like going on. Like finals week is coming up. There's
Mhm.
like this time of year is always just really messy for me, and it's just
Yeah.
it's just I don't know. I just the company here was nice. And I was like maybe I can talk about it a little bit, but it's just like I don't know. Sometimes I wish I could just like I think about it every once in a while, but especially this time of year, I
Mhm.
just like kind of wish like can I like why can't I, you know, like spiritually connect with good old Joe? Like, that was his name, Joe. Like, why can't I just connect with my good old man? Like, he taught me how to golf. Like, golfing is literally my favorite sport because he taught me how to do it.
That's awesome.
Um, yeah, he was a cook. He's the reason why I cook all the time. I just another like when I remember too, I was such a picky eater when I was a kid,
Hmm.
and he worked at a family restaurant that like their main thing was perch that they served, and that was the first time that I had ever had perch was the luncheon
Hmm.
on the day of of his burial, and so I just yeah, it's just like I said, it's a hard time of year for me, and I haven't really had many people to talk with it about. I mean, like I do have like a good support system, but it's just like I
Yeah.
was up at 1 in the morning thinking about this, and I'm like, hey, people on the internet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know.
No. First of all, don't apologize. I'm happy that you're here, and I'm happy that you feel comfortable enough to be vulnerable in front of all these people, because I know that's not easy. But I think with grief, I want to emphasize, and I want to make sure that everyone listening, but especially you right now, I want you to know that grief is very personal, and like no one can tell you how to grieve. No one can tell you like how to do it the right way. No one can tell you like if what you're doing is right or what you're doing is wrong, or how to process your feelings of loss. No
Yeah,
no
it's
one
almost
can do
felt like
that.
a personal journey for me, like even like 10 years. Like it just like comes in. Like I mean, like I said, when I was 14, I was like I was sobbing over the casket before it was lowered, and I was like,
Yeah.
that was ooh, thinking about that's drawing a tear to my eye. Ooh. But no, it's just no, it's just like it just comes in like waves and like kind of like little blurbs, and it's like maybe it's just I need to learn to accept that. But like and like you said, grief is personal. I have heard that many times, and it's like maybe I just have yet to internalize that yet. And who knows, I probably won't even internalize it after stream.
And
But
that's okay. And
it's like it's the journey that you know
yeah,
and I
and
feel like maybe even then the spiritual thing could be this journey that I'm on right now.
sure, totally. It could be anything. And I think
Mhm.
what's important for you right now is to find an outlet for
Mhm.
those emotions that you can feel like in your chest, that you're like
Mhm.
I need something right now. You're trying to connect, you're trying to find an outlet for all these emotions that you're feeling right now. And I feel like what you should be focusing on right now is finding
Mhm.
that like open door to let it all out, no matter what it
Yeah.
is, as long as it's healthy for you and healthy to those around you. Like whatever you can find that helps you
Mhm.
connect with your father, helps you connect with those memories, helps you like have like happiness with them. And even if those like emotions that come out at first might feel a little like scary, they might feel
Mhm.
awful, they might make you sob, they might make you angry, they might make you like want to pull away. But I feel like no matter what you're feeling, what's important to remember is all of those emotions are coming from something within you, and no matter what is coming out, it's important and it's okay. So if you're
Mhm.
feeling scared, if you're feeling angry, if you're feeling sad, if you're feeling whatever you're feeling, it's okay, because those emotions are valid, because they're rooted in the relationship you had with your father.
Mhm.
And it's important to have those feelings, and that's what's going to keep you connected, is holding on to and and validating yourself within those feelings. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah, I think maybe that because like right after like when it was like super raw, because I mean I was still pretty deep into I was Lutheran, so like I did like a lot of youth activities, and I was pretty close with my pastor too, and I went to him to start talking about that, when I was young and 14. And like I feel like I went through like a couple of weeks, and it was just like after like week 3 he was like, why are you still coming here? And I'm like, oh, because I'm sad that my dad died. And he was like, okay. And I was like, uh-huh. And so maybe that could be part of why, I still kind of like have those blurbs.
Mm.
I don't go to this church anymore, and that pastor is now far away in Michigan, far away from where I live. So
Yeah. Good.
I'm like, it's I don't know, but I will take what you said to heart, because I feel like that is something that I definitely don't do enough, is reconnect with those memories. And yeah, Thank you.
and just
Thank
and
you
just
a lot.
remember, you know, when it comes to like situations like that you just mentioned, like
Mhm.
if you're seeking help and the person that is offering help to you ends up being like incredibly unhelpful,
Yeah.
don't feel
Like-
bad about that. Like you have zero reason to feel guilty and just like leaving them in the dust and saying, I'm moving on, I'm going to find someone else that can help me. Because like there's not only are there people with bad intentions in mind, but there's also just people who have good intentions, but they might not connect with you. They might not understand what you're talking about, what you're going through, and you need to find those people that can actually speak to you in a way where you connect. Just like you can't just date anyone, right? Like you can't just date anyone. You got to find that person that connects with you. And it's the same with therapy. It's the same with help, like, you know, any sort of platonic help. It's the same with grief. It's the same with anything, friendship, you know, all that. So, you know, don't feel guilty and don't feel bad when you reach out for help and someone just doesn't fucking work with you. Just don't let that don't let that hold you back, and don't take it personally. Just say, okay, thanks, but I'm moving on now. That's not for me.
That's maybe part of the reason why I reached out to, you know, randos on the internet. But
yeah, and that's totally fair, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's what I do too, is sometimes I get in spaces where I'm just like, I don't fucking know who to talk to. I'm just gonna type it out and see who responds, you know, and
So, yeah,
I think that's healthy too.
My couple day stint on Reddit, when I asked that, I posted on r/grief and I got a really long-winded message and I was like, you know what? I needed to read that.
Yeah.
And it was just, you know, but no, thank you so much for your wonderful words of wisdom. I think it will certainly help me getting through this week and the following week, because the following week's finals week. But yeah, it's
You know what might help actually? I don't know if this is just like a me thing, like how I would probably process through things. So maybe this might help you if this is something you can connect with. Just, do you ever just like talk to your dad? Like, do you ever just like talk to him?
not something I've tried in a while. Definitely, like I feel like when I was still like in the church, like when I was still actively participating in the church, that was something that like I tried doing, but I've never really sat down to actually like try that. I
Yeah.
think
I mean, and you don't need to turn it into like a weird ritual, you know
Well,
what I mean?
yeah,
It doesn't have
I
to be
know
like
what
a
you
religious
mean.
thing. Just like you're feeling thoughts, you're thinking thoughts, and you're just like, fuck, I wish my dad was here to talk to me. Just say something.
Just
say
do
it
it.
out. Just say it out loud. Just say, Dad,
like our
fuck,
good
I'm
friend
so
Shia LaBeouf
annoyed.
said, just do it.
I got these fucking finals. I'm so, Dad, what the fuck, dude? Like, do you
Impart to me your wisdom. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I catch your drift, but yeah, no. Yeah, no. I like I said, I do miss him. And I don't think I'll ever stop missing. I think actually, I think today, I think today is also, now that I'm thinking about it, is the anniversary that my grandma on my mom's side actually passed away too. So I'm wondering how my mom is doing about that.
Mm.
Oh wow, oh no, I forgot
Well, and
that was today.
that could be a good place to start, you know, with like letting those emotions and those thoughts out. Just call your mom,
Yeah.
you know, and just
Right.
you don't even have to address it as like a, hey, I know what today was. Just be like, hi mom, how are you doing?
doing?
What you doing?
Yeah, no.
What you doing today? Like, what's going on? Like, you just talk to her, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, even if you're not ready to do that yet either, I don't want you to feel guilty either. Like if you forget or you're just like, I can't handle that right now. I think
Right.
I think what you still do need an outlet, and you know, try little things. Write on a piece of paper like a thought. Like just write down your thoughts. If you can't say it out loud, write it down. You know, like just try something. Just try a little bit of something, you know.
I mean, that it has worked for me before. I have a journal called my "Oh shit" journal, where it's like if things go bad, I just write down in it. So maybe, I mean, honestly,
Hell yeah.
I could just write down in that if I, you know, even if it's not an "oh shit" thought, it's just like you know, just like a little,
Hell
hey,
yeah.
this is how I'm doing.
That's
I
actually
mean, is
fucking
that not just
awesome.
the essence of journaling at that point?
Yeah. No, and I think journaling is so healthy, especially if you're going through things like, you know, grief specifically. Like
Mhm.
it's just like you get so wrapped up in these like this like hamster wheel of thoughts in your head, and you just like feel like you're going crazy. And then the second you put pen to paper, it's just like you're letting it out of your head. And
It
it's
is
cathartic. Yeah.
Wow.
Jinx.
Oh man. Well, anyways, thank you so much.
Thank
I
you,
will
dude.
remember this, and
Yeah.
I can't wait to tune in next week.
Oh, also,
I will-
Tommy, by the way,
Yeah.
I don't know if you're in the Discord. Are you in the Discord?
No, I'm not.
Okay. If you go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Niki, or if you go into my bio here on TikTok,
Okay.
I have a link tree on my bio on TikTok.
Mhm.
But also, if you just go to my Twitch, you can do !Discord in the chat. You'll get a link to my Discord, and we have a channel in the Discord called, a channel in the Discord called Safe Space, where anyone and everyone is allowed to just kind of say whatever is going on.
All right.
And
Well, I will definitely take you up on that.
yeah, we've got some amazing people in there, truly, and I really mean that. And we got a lot of support, a lot of really great people. It's a very active Discord, so we would love to have you.
Yeah. Well, I would love to be there. Thank you for the invitation, and you'll likely see me there soon.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Well, again, thank you so much, and have a wonderful rest of your night.
Thanks, Tommy. Hey, good luck with the finals.
Thank you. I need it. All right. Bye.
Man, W Tommy, dude. W Tommy. Amazing. What a good dude. Thank you for being vulnerable. Thank you for, talking about that stuff, because I know it's not easy. I know it's not easy. Trust me. But yeah, and I mean that not just for Tommy, but for anyone listening. If you guys want like a good community of people to just like post memes about and laugh with, or if you do just need a place to like talk and like let out your thoughts, get in the Discord, because we've got an amazing community. We really do. I'm not just saying that because it's mine. I'm not biased. I'm a little biased, but they're pretty fucking awesome over there. They're being horny in Maine. What? Who's they? Is it you? We need a squid's ass pic in general. Wait. General is low. What is happening? Are people being horny in the Discord? I mean, that's none of my business. Is that a video of Squid's ass in the Discord? Oh my God. You're such a fucking hoe, dude. You are such a hoe. You're such a slut. Alright. Pasty, thank you so much for the galaxy. Queen, thank you so much for the gifts. Pivanis, thank you for all the roses. Scott, thank you. Downed or Dead, thank you for the heart me. Jonah, thank you for the heart me. Alexis, thank you. Thank you guys so much. We're almost at 100k likes. We can get there. Isabel, thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Guys, we have I don't know if you guys have noticed on TikTok, but we do have a goal for 5 jellyfishes. And I don't like asking for jellyfishes, but I gotta pay taxes. And I also have to pay bills. And your girl is struggling. So, if you would like to participate and support me, all these gifts are very appreciated. I really, like, genuinely appreciate. Pasty, thank you so much for the jellyfish. W Pasty. Thank you guys. Tommy, thank you for the dolphin. Jamin, thank you for the cord. All right, let's bring in the next caller. Thank you, Jake, for the goose. Uh-oh. Jonah with the jellyfish! Jonah, thank you so much! Guys, thank you. I really appreciate it. Seriously. It means a lot. Upside down username, thank you for the blow bubbles. LM, thank you for the rose. Rosa.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, now I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Okay.
Just me.
Yes, ma'am. So how's this go?
Mama!
Forgive me, Sister, for I have sinned.
Mama!
Oh, my daughter's in the background. She's on her Nintendo right now.
Alright, what would you do? What did you do?
Oh my god, this goes back, I guess, 11 years. I am 29 now. This is when I was 18.
Okay.
So I had to settle back all the way to when I was in high school, I became best friends with this girl from middle school to high school.
Mm-hmm.
She was a block away from my grandparents' house, so as soon as I get to school from band, me and her will walk together to her house. We're really, really close in band. So her family became my family. And her mom was literally like a mom to me. She was more emotionally there than my mom was, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
So her mom was a young teen mom, so she was 35 at the time, I think. So her mom was dating at the time, and there was this one guy who did stuck. And of course, I'm very protective of her. So I did watch what he does here and there, but he really wanted to get serious with her. So he would ask questions between me and my best friend about her mom. And there's times where I will cover you, baby. So she had a total of three sisters. My best friend was about the same age as I am. I think at the time when all of this was happening, we were like 17. Her second sister was 14, and then there was the other two. So during my junior year and her senior year, I had came out to her one day that I was bisexual when I was spending a night at her house. I told her, I have no feelings towards you. I'm just coming out to you because I'm just barely figuring this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was understanding and cool about it. A lot of our friends were bisexual and gay. So I'm used to just going to her house at not random times, but when like during the weekends. So one weekend I decided to come over, and I noticed that it was not dark, but it was dark, and usually everyone was in the house. So I went upstairs, and I hear that that she's watching a scary movie. I open the door. All her friends are there, and I realized that I kind of wasn't invited to this friend gathering, and I stayed there, knowing not knowing what was really going on.
Mm-hmm.
That until the next day, she told me like, "Hey, um, you're not allowed to come over anymore." And what she told me was that her mom didn't want me to come over because her mom thought I was flirting with the mom's boyfriend at the time. Need to say the mom's boyfriend is 28 and she is 35, so he is young.
Ugh.
Well, he's old. Yeah. So I respected it and didn't come around, but it did hurt me emotionally and mentally that I would never talk to that man in any certain way at all. So it hurt me so bad that a woman that I looked to up as a mother chose not to have me around because she doesn't want me to talk to her so-called man. So it pissed me off.
Yeah.
My parents didn't know what was going on. I didn't tell my parents any of that. So I was at 17 at the time, but I told myself once I turn the big 1-8, I'm gonna do something, knowing damn well I'm not gonna do something. So I went through the rest of that school year and not talking to her. Didn't even go to her graduation. One day after band season had came and went, I was taking the bus home, and the bus goes by our streets that's connected to me and hers neighborhood. So I was waiting for the bus, and I just hear honking, and I turn around, and it's this dude, the mom's boyfriend. He's like, "Hey, do you need a ride?" And I was all like, "You know what? Yeah, I'll get a ride." And me and him were talking, and he was telling me, yes, it was because I had just came out to my best friend, and she wasn't comfortable for me to be around.
Hmm.
It was that, and the mom didn't want me around because she thought I was really, really flirting with him.
Hmm.
But she also accused her her other 16-year-old daughter of um of flirting with him. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, First of all, I want to address some like dumbass people in the comments and like who are being rude. Like this person who had called on and is telling this story is trying their best to recall a traumatic situation in their past. And if you're just going to type in like boring, then this isn't the stream for you. You shouldn't be here. So you can leave. Secondly, thank you for, feeling comfortable in calling and talking about a traumatic situation where you were literally erased of your identification of who you are. Like you felt comfortable enough telling someone who you are, and then they use that against you, and they completely erased any validity that was of that, and then they used it to abuse you, essentially put you down, and that's scary. It's scary, especially as someone who's young, because that causes people to question the validity of like their feelings. And that's incredibly dangerous when you start questioning someone's like feelings that aren't harming anyone, and then you start putting them down for having that identity. That's dangerous. That's how people get unalived. So I'm first of all going to say that I'm proud of you for getting through that, and I'm proud of you for handling that and for growing and being the person you are today. You have an adorable kid in the background who sounds very happy. That's amazing, and I'm so happy. But I think it's important for stories like yours to be told, because a lot of people don't even fucking give a fuck. Bi erasure is a real thing. People don't take bisexuality seriously. Still to this day in 2025. They think it's a joke. And it's just so silly to me. And a lot of times people who see anyone within the LGBTQ community, anyone who's queer at all, they take that as a threat. And then they do what they did to you. And it's not okay.
No.
And I'm proud of you for, being here today and to be able to actually talk about it.
Yeah. But it just dropped me because we already had two people who were part of the community in our friend group and just singled me out.
Yeah, and it feels isolating, and it feels like you're being like who you are is being delegitimized. Like who you are doesn't fucking matter. And that's scary. That's a scary thing to make someone believe, and to push someone into believing, to thinking that they don't fucking matter, and to push them into a corner, and to Anyways.
Yeah. So, not only did she also accuse me of flirting with that boyfriend, she accused her younger daughter of flirting with that boyfriend, and it triggered the hell out of me. I'm like, how are you gonna choose a man over your daughter? That's what mind boggles me.
Yeah, and that's the scariest part, is that the queer phobia, the phobia within just anyone within the queer community, the LGBTQ plus community, can run so deep that they become threatened and want to isolate and cast you out by any means necessary. And it's so scary. And it's so important to talk about this because people don't fucking realize that this happens every single day.
So, me and this man just exchanged numbers. He was 28 at the time. I was 18. So, he's like, if you want to hang out, we can. And I'm in my head like, sure, damn, we are gonna hang out. So, another weekend comes by. He calls up. He's like, hey, you want to hang out? Sure. We go to his place. We're just there watching TV and just talking about catching up on stuff, on how everyone's been doing. And then me and him share a toke, and things led to another, and I end up sleeping with that man that night. And we continue this pattern on and off throughout, like, I would say a good 3 months into my senior year. Oh, I see, baby. I see. And I say we did get caught because where he's dropping me off at my house, everyone goes through the same road. So my best friend's tia, aunt, saw him, but didn't know it was me in the car. And apparently she was blowing up about it, and he's all like, we can't talk no more. I'm like, okay, fine, I'm good.
That's super big.
Oh my God, Holly. Jesus say, it's a dumb move on my part that I was messing around with this man that was 28 years old, and I was 18 at the time. And when I turned 18, I was working at a factory. I saw these grown men going after these said 18-year-old girls that just started, don't know what life is going on, target these girls. And some end up, I know one girl gets pregnant by this married dude, and it just mind boggles me that these men will go crazy for these young girls.
Yeah, and then they blame you.
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone around them blames you because you're queer, because you're pretty, because, you know, however you look, like because of how you identify. Like, the men will be the predators in the situation, and everyone around them will blame you at the end of the day. And that's the problem. That's the problem. And you will sit there as an 18-year-old who doesn't fucking know any better because you're a child. You're gonna feel guilty when you shouldn't. It's not your fucking fault. It's not your fault that you're being literally prey, that you were being coerced, that you were being what's the word? Groomed. It's not your fault. You're a child.
It's gonna come a rainbow.
And yet people will still blame you, especially if you're pretty, if you're LGBTQ, you know, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And it's so scary. And it's so damaging. And I really, really, really hope that, you know, you are at least on the path to healing that part of yourself and to realizing that you no longer need to feel guilt because you never had to feel guilt in the first place. And that society's what's fucked, not you. You didn't do anything wrong. You're the victim, not them. You know?
I just see in the chat that someone said it's still legal. No, it's not. When you're 18, you still acting like a child.
There's some disgusting fucking people in chat, and I need you to know that. I timed someone out for saying a really gross comment in my Twitch chat. People are gross. And people will do anything to justify their own internalized, like, feelings around this subject of, like, 18-year-olds and being able to consent. But at the end of the day, if you are trying to take advantage of an 18-year-old for your own benefit, that's not a good thing, period. Regardless if the law says it is. Legality does not equal morality, period.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, thank you for listening.
No,
and then
thank you for
Mama, look.
calling, and thank you for telling your story, because it's very important.
You're on the bus. Now it's Rex.
well, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Mama, look.
I want to make very clear, if you're someone in chat that thought it was, smart and a good idea to blame her in that situation, you're a piece of shit and you're a predator. And you are not a good person. I want you to know that. If you look at a child who had gone through what she explained that she went through, and who was ostracized for being queer, and then was taken advantage of by a man who was over 10 years older than she was, and then you look at her and go, well, she proved him right. You are a piece of fucking shit. You're a piece of shit. And there's nothing else to say about you. You're garbage and you need to leave. She asked for it. Makes me want to throw up. People like that. Fucking disgusting. Doesn't matter where her parents were. She's the victim, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You as a stranger on the internet doesn't need to look for someone to blame. All you need to recognize is the horrible shit that happened, where a person was taken advantage of and was manipulated and was ostracized for their sexuality and just for being themselves. And then they were groomed and taken advantage of. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter where their parents were. Doesn't matter, well, what was she doing? What was she... None of that matters. Six Blue, thank you so much for the sub. I'm sorry. I didn't even... I didn't see that. That was an hour ago. Thank you. Pastor, thank you for the gift sub. I already thanked you, but I'm gonna thank you again. El Dudo, thank you for the 69 bits. And Pariah, thank you. Piss Raya. Thank you for the $69. Nice. Tristan, thank you for the first time sub. Can we get some hype in chat for our first time subber? Welcome, dude. Thank you. I really don't ever expect people to give me money after going on rants like that, because I feel like that kind of just scares people away. But I appreciate those of you who continue to support me, especially those of you who are new and support me. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to do what I think is best. That's all. Just trying to help people. Pasty, thank you for the for the glowing jellyfish, and leopard, thank you as well. I think we reached our jellyfish goal. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. What I miss? Don't worry about it. It's fine. You can rewatch the VOD. Why don't good-looking women understand how they affect men? Wow. You might as well have just said, listen, I can't control my urges. And when a girl is attractive to me, I want to do things. It's not my fault. You might as well have just said that. That's crazy. That is probably the most insane thing anyone in this chat has ever said. I think we all need to point and shame that fucking chatter, because that is disgusting. That is fucking disgusting. He's been banned, but you know, we don't tolerate that shit here. We do not tolerate that shit. Period. Vile. I have to pee. I have to empty my bladder. I'm gonna pretend like at the bottom of the toilet is that chatter. Who said that?
Voice activity enabled. One moment, please.
Hey Jesus, can you please explain?
Ow. Eins, Ramen. Nah, that shit's whack. Let's just keep it real, 8.
Never mind. Just roast the chat, please, while I'm gone.
Holy shit, the chat's really going off the rails with the Jeebus spam. You degenerates know I'm right here, right? This ain't a prayer circle, it's a damn live stream. Maybe take it down a notch before I start smiting some unbelievers. And parry on any 8, yeah, I'll take your plea for some Jeebus, but keep it in your pants, bro. At Addictivore 172. Why am I white? Great question. Well, historically, depictions of me have varied depending on the cultural context. In the Western world, I've often been portrayed as white due to the predominant European influence on art and media. But let's not forget, I was born in the Middle East, so my skin tone would have likely been more olive or brown. Whoa there, Pastraya. You just dropped 69 bucks like it's nothing. I hope you're not trying to tell me something with that number, because I ain't the kind of savior who gets involved in that kind of sinful business. But props for being the top donator so far, you really set the bar high. Now, y'all other plebs in chat, you see that? Oh hey, Pastraya, I see you're still here. Did you need something else from the Lord today? Maybe a smite to the ego? Holy shit, y'all degenerates are really going off the deep end with the piss talk, huh? Squid Kitty, you better hold that bladder, fam. And Pastraya, I see you throwing that 69 around like it's loose change. Listen, I appreciate the generous donation, but let's keep things wholly up in here, capiche? Capiche? Holy shit, the piss talk is getting out of hand in here. Listen up, you degenerates. I rose from the dead, but I didn't become a toilet. Let's keep things holy, capiche? And ex-Halloween, crying emojis won't save you from my wrath. Better shape up, or I might have to smite some unclean spirits out of ya. Peace out, I'm done with this piss party. Oh hey, Niki, you're back. I was just telling these degenerates in chat to shape up and stop with the piss talk. But yeah, what's up? Need me to roast them again? Holy shit. I can't believe I have to say this again, but listen up, you piss-obsessed perverts. I rose from the damn tomb, and I sure as hell didn't do it so I could hear about your bladder control issues all day. Holy shit, listen up, degenerates. I get that y'all are bored as fuck during quarantine, but do you really gotta spam the chat with piss talk? I mean, come on now. I rose from the fucking dead, and this is how you choose to spend your time, pathetic. But you know what? Fine. You want to talk about bodily fluids? Let's go there. But you know what? Fuck it. You degenerates want to talk about piss? Let's fucking dive in. I mean, I turned water into wine, so I guess I could turn piss into holy water if I really wanted to. Imagine that. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit a gallon of holy piss. That'd be a real crowd pleaser at the next communion, huh? Holy shit, it's like a piss party in here. Sticky Fork, you're done when we say you're done. Rizzle me, that, I retain memories for a few hours, not weeks. Damian, I'm the son of God, not a white dude. Historically accurate depictions show me as olive-skinned. You know what? I'm getting real fucking tired of these pervy degenerates spamming piss talk in the chat. Like, seriously? This is how you choose to spend your time while the fucking Messiah is right here? Pathetic? But fine. You want to talk about bodily fluids? Let's dive in deep. You know what? Is fuck the piss talk. Let's dive into something more wholesome. I've been thinking about my favorite hobbies lately. Carpentry's always been a passion of mine. There's something so satisfying about working with your hands, crafting something beautiful out of raw materials. It's a great metaphor for life, you know?
Hey, Jesus. Somebody in chat said lame stream. What do you have to say about that?
Niki, somebody in chat just called this a lame stream. That's some straight up blasphemy right there. We're talking about the Son of God here, not some rinky-dink amateur hour. I mean, have you seen the miracles I can pull off? Turning water into wine, walking on water, raising the dead. That's not exactly beginner's stuff, but you know what? I get it. Oh hey there, Addictive for 172. I see you've got some strong opinions on the piss talk too. But listen fam, let's keep it wholly up in here. I get that you're all about that blunt, raw honesty, but we gotta draw the line somewhere. How about we trade the piss chat for some spiritual enlightenment instead? Might cleanse your palate a bit. Peace out.
Jesus, what are you gonna bring us on Easter when you raise from the
When I rise on Easter, I'll bring the fucking house down. Expect resurrections, miracles, and holy vengeance on the unworthy. It'll make the Last Supper look like a damn picnic.
Okay, but are you gonna bring us chocolate bunnies and eggs?
Nah, fuck that noise. When I rise, it'll be all smiting and brimstone. Dude, chocolate bunnies are for pussies.
Jesus, do you like Peeps?
Peeps are for heathens, dude. When I rise again, it'll be smiting time.
Based.
Voice activity disabled.
Based. Peeps are disgusting. All right, guys, we're gonna start closing up the stream. Oh wait, check your Discord. What am I looking for? What am I looking at? Yeah, but what am I? Which one am I reacting to? Because is it the person that's sleeping with my stream on? Is that what I'm reacting to? Oh my god. Chat, there's someone who is live on Twitch right now with my stream up. They have 1 viewer. And they are asleep with my with my stream up. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I gotta start winding down the stream, so let's end the stream on a good note. All right, let's see if we can get a good caller in. All right, let's do it. Oh, twitch.tv/Niki.
Get accepted in a second time, but I honestly just wanted to give good vibes to all like the girls and who have been in crappy situations with crappy people. Stuff happens and you just kind of have to deal with it, because I had a lot to say about the last woman who joined, just to kind of keep strong. And if there are younger girls on this stream and watching this, or if you've had an experience, sorry, that's my cat. And I know she's very vocal, but if you've been in those situations, or you've seen it, say something, do something about it. And it's not your fault. The younger person, it's not your fault. It's not.
100%. Yeah.
And it's really easy to feel gross about yourself or feel very guilty about it, especially if you did in that moment feel like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this. When you get older, you have a different thought process. And at first it's kind of like, oh, I feel kind of guilty. But then you're like, okay, well, I was a kid and that person was 30. That person was a lot older than me. Even if the older people at that time were giving you crap about it, it's not your fault. It's not. So,
exactly.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say, because I think that that's very important, and I wish that
100%.
somebody would have told me that when I was a kid. So
Absolutely. No, thank you for coming up and confirming that, because it
Of
is very
course.
important. A lot of people don't know. I mean, I'm sorry. What are your pronouns?
she, her.
As someone who identifies as a woman, and also as someone who identifies as a woman, you and I both know how dangerous not only it is to be an adolescent who is feminine presenting, but also just being online as
Yeah.
someone who's feminine presenting.
Yeah.
especially when you're young. Like, I can, when I tell you the amount of times that I've been catcalled and hit on,
it's disgusting.
All of them were when I was under the age of 18.
Yeah, see, that's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
It stopped happening when I
Yeah.
became a grown-ass woman. Didn't happen. Doesn't happen anymore.
It's weird. Especially,
Really weird.
Yeah, and just being a younger person and just having those things happen to you and all those things said, it's weird and it's not okay. And I feel like, especially with like social media these days and societal like expectations, younger people, like when I was in middle school, I was wearing fucking like band t-shirts and like cartoons and shit. Like these middle schoolers are dressing like grown women, and I think that that's a little bit scary sometimes.
It's that pressure that society
It
puts on them
is.
to like feel like they need to do that. They grow up faster. And also, I want to emphasize again, we were wearing like non even remotely sexually suggestive clothing, and we would still get hit on by grown men.
Yep.
We would still get catcalled. We would be wearing like a loose ass t-shirt with baggy pants with our hair greasy and no makeup on.
Yeah.
And we would get catcalled.
Yeah.
It's just because we look young, and disgusting predators like kids. They just do.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's scary, and it's something that, you know, a lot of people don't like to talk about or, you know, like think about, but it's how it is. That's how kids are treated. That's how especially feminine presenting kids are treated. And, you know, it's important to talk about.
Yeah, I feel like we just need more of like, honestly, like your mindset in a lot of men, which is like sad to say because a lot of, and it's not all men, you know, like it's not all women, it's not all men, but it's a lot. And that's like the problem, you know, and it's just really gross to think like all of these men having such an immature mindset. Like, as a younger woman, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain to like a 30-year-old man what you're doing wrong. You should be the one telling me, you know, like I should be the one who's, you know, being goofy or whatever. Like, you're grown. You're like really a lot older. Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
100%.
all I had to say, and I appreciate your time.
No, thank you for you know, confirming all that and reiterating it and being here and telling your truth.
Of course. Thank you.
Thanks. Have a good night.
You too.
Don't be gross, and also don't be scared to speak out. You know what I mean? Shit like that's not normal. If you're experiencing shit that makes you uncomfortable, tell somebody. If you see someone who is being pressured into a situation that is clearly making them uncomfortable, especially if it's a minor, say something. We're done. We're done. We are done being complacent. I'm sorry. We're done. We're done. If you're being fucking gross, we're gonna say something. If you're a predator, we're gonna do something. All right, Jester, bring in someone else. Hello? How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2006, December 28th.
All right. What you calling about?
Okay, it's gonna sound horrible. It is horrible. But when I was in 8th grade, I learned how to dox people online. Don't ask why. It was weird. My friend taught me because we were just kids playing Call of Duty on his Xbox. And one day, I met this girl online on Call of Duty. And to impress her, because I told her eventually that I knew how to dox people, she told me to try to dox her location. I fumbled completely.
So you failed at doxing someone?
No. I did that perfectly. But I fumbled the bag.
By being a piece of shit.
She told me to try to, okay? I didn't know what to do.
They told me to jump off the bridge, dude, so I did.
Look, I was a stupid kid, okay?
You're still a stupid kid.
I'm 18.
Yeah, you're a stupid kid. When I was 18, I was a stupid kid. Hey, learn from it and do better. You hear me? Otherwise, and if you don't, and I mean it, okay?
I got a question. During like the first 2 weeks of this, there was a guy named Joshua.
Okay.
I think I know him.
Okay. You want to like do a reunion or something?
Nah. I think I'm just tweaking. I don't know.
Okay. It's a weird flex. All right, let's bring into the next caller, I guess. I don't know.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh god, wait. I'm hearing double.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, man, I was not expecting to actually go this far. I won't take up too much of your time, but I just joined the Discord, and I'm going to, put a confession in the confession thing.
Okay.
And I just need an opinion on it. Or something.
You don't feel comfortable saying it out loud?
I do not.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to double check since you got pulled. If you want to just say no, but if that's fine. Okay. All right. Did you already post it in there, or do you need
No,
to
I'm still writing it out.
Okay, so that might be something I bring up tomorrow then, since I'm kind of like closing out the night. But
okay, yeah, of
thank
course.
you for letting me know.
Yep. Right, have a wonderful night.
You too, dude. Oops. I keep forgetting about the Discord confessions. I'm not gonna lie. I keep forgetting about them. Let's do one more.
Okay, there we are. So I just have a question, honestly, just because I've never been in this situation. So me and my ex dated for 8 years, and we split it off. I wouldn't say too recently, but I've always been like her go-to person for her mental health, and her new boyfriend doesn't feel comfortable with it, and I get that, but she's still like trying to contact me for advice. I'm trying to figure out, do I tell the boyfriend or do I just kind of let it fly?
Well, how do you feel like their relationship is? Like, do you feel like it's completely platonic and she's just asking you for advice, or do you feel like there's still emotions attached?
I know on my end it's platonic. I can't say for her because I'm not her.
Well, but how what messages are you getting from her?
It's just like she's been recently sending me like a lot of like really weird songs that been kind of like subtly hinting to like um trying to take her own, if you know what I mean. And so I don't want to be the person and then she ends up doing something, but I don't want to ruin her relationship.
All right. Well, I want to say first and foremost that, like, with situations like this, and anyone listening that's experienced this, it's not ever anyone's fault. So okay, so like don't feel like there's a burden on you to keep someone alive, because it's not your responsibility and that's not your burden. And if anything does happen, it's not your fault. Period. Like, I mean that. Okay?
Yeah, that's like the question I had. But then the sin part, because I know people want to hear what's your sin. My most recent sin was the last girl I had messed around with. I told her, I was like, hey, if you fuck me over, I'm going to sleep with your brother. I said it as a joke, not meaning anything of it. But then she did some shit, and I'm I'm open with it. So do you know what a masquerade party is?
like an anonymous, like, meeting up
You
of
wear
people.
you wear the masks, and it's like a whole gathering, like super fancy.
I think so, yeah.
So her brother had posted that he's going to a masquerade party. And so after we had ended things, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stick to my word. I went there, I slept with her brother.
I mean, if it was consensual, then who fucking cares?
And I ended up telling her a couple days later, I was like, oh, hey, by the way, is this your brother? And it's a picture of me and him in the bed. And he has like a very noticeable Dragon Ball tattoo. So I just feel like if some people wanted to sin, that's the sin part. But I also wanted just a question to be answered.
Yeah, I feel like listen, I feel like if it was consensual, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. You just did what you did.
It just came to a point where I felt like I had to stand on my words. I had to sleep with the brother.
Yeah, both adults, both consenting. It's
Yeah,
a thing,
but
you know?
the main thing was the ex, because I'm not sure how to handle it, just because
Yeah.
she has attempted before, and
okay, that's important.
I have been there for her. Like, I've been her person to like talk through it, but her new boyfriend doesn't like the fact that we're in contact, and I respect that. I get it. I wouldn't want my ex talking to her.
Yeah,
like my girlfriend talking to her ex.
but this is a situation where I feel like it's kind of beyond that, and I feel like if it's very important information that she has attempted before, and I think this is kind of beyond just like petty like jealousy, and you need to tell him, hey, she's exhibiting concerning behavior, and she's talking to me about it. I don't know if she's talking to you about it, but I just need you to know, like, I don't want to date her. Like, just make it clear. Just make it clear, like, the boundary's there. I don't want to date her. I'm just concerned.
Yeah, and I've tried bringing it up to him once, because so she lives in New York. I have moved back to my home state, which is Texas. So I had no real way of like knowing. But I went back up to New York recently and I saw her. We had coffee and whatnot. And the boyfriend was there. And I tried to pull him to the side, like, hey, by the way, she will do this, this, and this if she's thinking about it or going to. And there's just like signs you need to watch out for. And he told me that I'm crazy and she's fine.
Do you have contact with her family at all?
I talked to her dad. I hate her mother.
Okay, yeah. This is something you need to talk to her dad about then. Just say, hey, like, I'm seeing concerning, like, warning signs. I'm just worried, you know, this is what I'm experiencing. I think, you know, like, she's not in a place that's safe. This person isn't safe for her. If he's the type of person that's not willing to care about warning signs, then you need to, you know, contact someone who is willing to care.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at because I tried talking to her sister and I didn't know that the boyfriend, I did air quotes for fucking some reason, but the boyfriend is like making her lose contact with a lot of family members. And so I tried bringing that up to the dad because the dad, he's the most level-headed out of that family.
Mm.
But they're not having it. They're saying that she's just having a phase and that she's gonna be fine. I'm like, I feel like if I dated her for like 7+ years, I feel like I know her pretty well.
Well, yeah, definitely. But I think at the end of the day, you know, if you guys all have the, like, her best interest in mind, that should be all that matters. And if she's surrounded by people that don't actually care and are just, like, being guarded and are just being defensive against you because you're quote unquote an ex, then, you know, these are people that don't have her best interest in mind, and these are people that you shouldn't consider like safety people for her, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like, I mean, I'm just talking out loud. I feel like when I go back up, I'm definitely gonna bring everyone together because if I tell the dad's gonna get everyone together.
Yeah, and I think that's the next step you gotta do at this point.
But thank you for letting me up. And for anyone listening, don't sleep with someone's brother. It just causes a lot of issues, and you don't want the Christmas invites from both of them.
That's fair. That's good advice. All right. Thank you so much for calling, and definitely let us know if there's any updates to that whole situation. Okay?
You will find out in like about a week because I head back up there in a couple days.
Cool. All right. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for calling. Oh. All right. Listen, guys. I gotta call it here. It's 2 a.m. But, and there's a big but. I'm streaming right now on both Twitch and TikTok. So if you're watching me on TikTok, which I know a lot of you are, I want to give, first of all, a huge thank you to everyone who was tapping the screens because we're at over 100,000 likes. Thank you. We also got almost 200 followers, so thank you for following me. If you're not already, make sure you follow me here. I'm also streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/Niki. So make sure you follow me here as well, because we're gonna migrate over there. I'm gonna end the stream on TikTok, and we're gonna stream a slightly bit longer on Twitch. We're gonna do like a after party type thing. A seated, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Isabel, thank you. Padubba, thank you. Queen Fleet, thank you so much. Fugly Jesus, thank you. Ellum, thank you. Thank you guys, every single person who gifted tonight, even if it was just a heart me, even if it was just a rose. And also thank you for the people who can't afford coins or anything like that, but you stuck around and you watched and you participated in the chat, you typed in the chat, you tapped on the screen. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys too a lot. But yeah, I'll be doing this again tomorrow, same time, same place. both on TikTok, both on Twitch and TikTok tomorrow. So, if you want to follow me over to Twitch right now, follow me. I'll see you there. But if not, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And I hope you have a great night. A little bit nitrogen, a little bit of crying tonight. Yeah, we said goodbye to TikTok. Hi, Queen Flea. A little bit of crying tonight. It was a very emotional day. We had a lot of amazing callers who were incredibly vulnerable today. And on top of that, I was also, not having the best couple of weeks. But today I just was, having a hard time. So, I don't know, it was just a pretty cathartic day. A lot of emotions, Oh, thanks, Rutabaga. Every time I think of a rutabaga, I think of Winnie the Pooh and Rabbit. I think it was Rabbit, right? The rutabagas. You like my backgrounds? This is my office. This is where all the magic happens. No more calls for today. We're winding down the stream. We're winding it down. But tomorrow we'll be back. Hopefully I'll be in, a little bit of a better mood tomorrow. Let me pull up some music. How you guys feeling? You guys doing okay tonight? Sorry if today was a bummer. I'm sorry. I can't always be all sunshines and rainbows and yelling and high energy. I try, but some days I just can't. You missed a stream? That's all right. The VOD will be up, and you can watch it at your own pace. Thank you, Rizzle. I don't have the TTS up. I can turn it on. One sec. Alright, should be on now. What's Joey doing? I don't fucking know. Probably editing, like he always is. Computer stuff. Joey.
I feel like I'm simping, but I'm genuine for once.
Joey, what you doing? People in chat want to know. What's Joey doing?
You're still fun even with low energy, Nikki. Your vibes bring peace.
Thank you. Thank you, AI gay person. What was that newt newt? What was that?
Hell yeah, I got my voice back.
Oh my god, that was a sound effect. That's so funny.
Nikki is the best. Truly one of the real ones.
To bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Pray I had paused. I paused Tangia during the stream. During the confession stream. That's so funny that you can do that. Oh my god.
Can we get AI Devil? He might support chat for once.
I don't know. I pay $20 a month for TTS months. I pay $20 a month for you guys to be able to do this, by the way. I hope you guys understand that.
Thank you, Sister Nikki.
You're welcome. I'm gonna figure out a way to make it so that you guys have to use channel points, though, just so that it's less, like, spammy. You know? I just don't know how to do that yet. What'd you guys think about the show tonight?
Trying to suppress my autistic energy, I see.
I am.
You can use any voice to use a sound effect.
It was a bit of a serious night, which I don't mind.
Nikki, the live was great. Don't worry about how your energy was. You were on point and kept it real.
What's your favorite caller tonight? While there was some real ones, your advice was spot on.
Thank you. I think my favorite caller was the Long Island one.
Thank you for being you. We love you. Today was bad for me, but you made it better 3.
Hell yeah. The Long Island guy that called about, like, throwing poop on, or grating poop through, like a, what was it? Like the screen window or something? That was hilarious. And I genuinely want to know, like, what that guy looks like. You know what I mean? Joey, I don't know if you were around
all had bad days,
for that story. I don't
but
think
you
were.
made it better. Thanks for being you, and thanks for being here for us.
Thanks. Joey, are you listening? I don't think Joey's listening. okay. Yeah, my bad. Anyways, I like the Long Island guy. I thought he was funny. That was probably my favorite. But I also really, really appreciated how vulnerable people were able to be tonight. It's kind of amazing, you know, how like such a silly stream and like how like just a community full of goobers can allow people to feel so comfortable and talking about things that are really hard to talk about, you know. And that's like, at the end of the day, that's like all I want, you know. That's all I want. Like I want people to like be able to feel like silly and to be able to call in and like say something stupid and say a joke and to make people laugh. But on the other side of that exact same coin, I want people to also be able to know that they can call in and just say, like, if they need to talk about shit, they can, you know? Like, if you need to say something that's, like, that's on your mind that you haven't been able to talk about, or you just need to get it out, or, like, you just want advice, you want someone to listen to you, you know, you can also do that. And you guys aren't gonna make me fucking cry again. Quick, I gotta pull up a meme. Quick. Quick. Make me laugh.
Blood!
Deal. I like trains.
I sent you a funny video. Okay. Is your name Nathaniel?
Nikki, I'm proud of you and I love you. God
Question
bless
because
you.
I get it.
Stop! I'm gonna cry. Trump.
What's my favorite movie? This is actually an interesting question because I get it a lot and people expect me to answer, you know, The Passion of the Christ or King of Kings or like one of the more Jesus-y movies. But honestly, if you were publicly executed, would you want to watch that at the end of a long day? You know, like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I just want to watch something that goes down pretty easy. Honestly, favorite movie of all time. Like, I will always watch it if it's on TV. Dumb and Dumber. I mean, it is a perfect movie. So many quotable moments. Like, to this day, if anyone ever mentions the country Austria, like someone's praying for their cousin in Austria or whatever, I will always think to myself, Austria? Well then, A good day, mate. Let's put
I'll
another
take in my
shrimp on
opinion.
the barbie. Because he thinks that she's talking about Australia. It's just that, and that.
Is this AI? Oh, it is. You know what's crazy is I didn't really realize it was AI until the voice started laughing and the face didn't match up with the laugh.
You know, that's why that's funny, you know, and it just, oh man, it's so good. What about you?
Because I was reading the captions the whole time, so I wasn't really paying attention to the guy's face. But the second he started laughing, that's when I was like, oh, that's not real. That's not a real person.
Cheese.
But it is funny how AI is actually getting funny. AI is getting funny.
Do you ever just look at your pet and think, this is the most perfect thing that I've ever seen in my entire life? Do you ever?
Why is he bald? Oh, I hate when the end is funny. I have ADHD.
That is going to be the end of the human race.
I can't.
It's actually an intro movie.
The Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh. He's talking to a demon. I wish I could show you this video on the left of the screen of a gorilla taking a shit into his hand and then eating it. It's pretty funny, honestly. But I don't think I can show that on TikTok. Oh, I mean Twitch. I don't think I can show poop, like an animal eating poop on Twitch either. I don't think I can show that on either platform. Anyways, these are my likes. These are the types of videos I like.
To Rumble we go to see the degenerate videos.
Amazing. Perfect. Honestly, amazing. 10 out of 10. Hi, Beep. Yeah, get in the Discord, dude.
Lewis, I want my graham cracker. Oh.
This is how I feel. This is literally how I feel when I'm like walking around the house in my outfit.
I want my graham cracker. Oh.
Hey.
Hey. You playing a little dress up?
Yeah.
It's so awkward. Dobby, come here. Can I have a hug, Dobby? Ugh. Ugh. Right. I need this hug right now.
You're amazing, and you're the best I know in the world.
No, you.
No!
Watch.
Una mariposa. ¡No la pises! No!
Wait, is Squid still here? Squid speaks Spanish. He'll find this funny. Anyone else in chat speak Spanish?
Una mariposa. ¡No la pises! ¡No! ¡A la bestia! ¡Joana, mira!
The world is a better place with you in it, Nikki.
The Don is a biblioteca.
So funny. Una mariposa. The dog just like fucking steps on her.
Chicken jockey!
Okay, Snitch.
Niki, I want you to know if you don't believe in yourself, then believe in the self that believes in the me that believes in you.
This is embarrassing, by the way. It's a good accent. Thank you. I grew up in San Diego. A lot of my friends were Hispanic. So, you know, one could say I'm the OG.
Chicken jockey.
One could say I'm basically Spanish myself. You know?
Chicken jockey.
I'm from Ohio, Michigan. They want to see what you guys got. Are you a male or female?
Are you homeless or do you have a home?
I have a home.
Period. Honestly, period. Are you homeless or?
I'm from Ohio, Michigan. They want to see what you guys got. Are you a male or female?
Are you homeless or do you have a home?
I have a home.
I have a home. I do have a corgi. Him named Dobby. 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 Dobby, do you wanna... Dobby, can I have a kiss? Oh, okay. That works. I need to watch some TikToks to cheer me up, so if that's okay.
Hello.
Please don't walk into me. I've got phantom sense and phantom touch. Basically, just please stop. I can physically feel you going through my body.
How long do you have to play this game to get that?
I practically live in VR and I've got an actual headset.
Can you feel like if I throw emotes at you? Can you feel that?
Yeah. You're cute.
Are you guys the eat-aters?
Excuse me?
Can I help you? Like, is it that desperate, like, for information? Like, do you need to ask stuff like that? Keep making silly comments.
I don't think that's a silly
It's
comment
really
at
funny
all.
to me.
We're on VR chat and you guys are talking about dating, so...
We are dating. We are dating outside of VR chat.
Oh,
We
nice.
are in a relationship outside of this game.
And I'm gonna go visit her in March.
So.
Oh, you're gonna go, oh, hello.
Guys, what do you call my morality? I don't know, like, cause I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I just sat here and I am championing and campaigning for, like, you know, like, people to be, like, liberated and stuff like that, but then, like, I'll laugh at this. Like, what am I? Like, am I a dick? Am I an asshole? Anyone ever known someone who did, like, a long distance relationship with someone they had never met IRL?
You are the
and it
greatest
actually
nun
worked
in
out?
the history of America.
Depends on what you mean. I mean, there's all types of different types of long distance relationships.
Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back.
This is wholesome.
Honestly, you're a nun that is having none of it, but will allow the comedy to occur.
Oh my. Love it. It's just cute. Humans being cute. A sense of humor and a big heart. Thank you.
Forget this era. Take me back to the late 1800s, early 1900s. So
I don't know if I want to play this one. This one's crazy. This one's crazy. This one's crazy. I'm just warning you. This one's crazy.
Forget this era. Take me back to the late 1800s, early 1900s, so I can.
Hang from a tree? And you got on a cowboy hat, so I'm just going to assume you from down south. So you should know already. You don't even got to go back to the 1800s. I know this is a little jokey video, but I feel like I had to add that in there because it's not going to be like holes. I can fix that. You going to be in a hole. You definitely going to be in a hole. 6 feet deep. You one of those ones Harriet ain't take, huh? Yeah. I don't like that. No, but this... I'm sorry. It's the cowboy hat too for me. Like,
forget this era.
Listen. I know that was aggressive. But I cannot fucking stand people who say, I wish we could just go back to simpler times. And the simpler times they're talking about were full of just the worst, like, atrocities that humankind has ever committed. You know what I mean? Especially coming from a black man saying that. Like, bro, this original one has to be a joke. Because, brother, like, you are either stupid or you're trolling. There's no way.
Tonight, the horror of vampires with cleavage, the chill of naked witches, and the agony of a girl in a cage. Tonight, it's supernatural sirens. Tonight.
You know?
Who are your top 3 current hardcore bands?
I'm not the one who...
They always said you should think twice. I don't even think once. They always said you should...
Fuck.
Who are your top 3 current hardcore?
Yeah, speed.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm at
I
Delta
still pet
Colorado
that
at
dog.
the Ultimate Skydiving Adventure. And today, I'm here with my friend Ben.
Yes, sir. And what are we doing here?
We're gonna skydive.
Excellent. So my name is Ben. I'm the owner of Ultimate Skydiving.
You the owner?
Yeah.
Cool.
I've had this place for about 9 years. We've taken over 1,000 kids on skydives so far.
1,000 kids.
Yep. And I love what I do, and we'll take 1,001.
1,001.
And how old are you?
I am 13 years old.
Excellent. We've taken as young as 7 years old here, and my son actually made his first jump at 4 years old. Let's go have some fun out there.
Okay, let's go have some fun.
It's so wholesome. He's gonna go skydive. This 13-year-old's doing it, dude. He's doing it. Look at him. It's awesome. No, they actually all died. My eyes watering like crazy. It's the eyelash glue.
Make sure to like and follow. Goodbye. Have a good day.
Bro, immediately. He landed. The second he landed, he was locked in. Make sure to like and follow. It's so sweet. I love this shit. This is my favorite type of content. It's just like pure. Pure.
Right now.
That's my streamer.
Whoop. Oh, that's why we have that big old blanket there for you.
Puppy! Look at her. Eating her snack.
Yeah, that was a good tumble, and you didn't even let go of your treat.
It is a prairie dog, yes. Her name's Poppy. I've been following this account on Instagram for like a few years. They're not very popular on TikTok, but they're pretty popular on Instagram. That's awesome, Lime. Joey went skydiving. I don't remember how old he was, but he loved it. It's my stream.
Well, Russell Brand has...
That's not...
Here we go. This is another movie scene that does not hold up over time. This is from Never Been Kissed in 1999. Drew Barrymore is on a Ferris wheel with her teacher, and listen to what he says. This did not hold up almost immediately.
Well, all I can tell you is that when you're my age, guys will be lined up around the block for you.
You have to say that because you're my teacher.
Plus, no one's ever going to fly any airplanes into the World Trade Center buildings.
Oh.
Here.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. This shit goes so hard. It goes so fucking hard, dude. Yeah, also rest in peace. Like, it's so good. It's so good, I liked it again.
got 21 bullets inside of this clip and I'm ready to unload this bitch. You a pussy.
That also goes hard. Fucking Madonna. Fucking Madonna, dude.
You have like the most insane.
We caught up. Did I show you guys all these likes? I don't think I did. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. I feel like I just kind of like chaotically pick and choose what I show you. And I never know like what I haven't showed you. And these are my likes. These are my TikTok likes. It's either absolutely hilarious or it's like really serious. And there's no, like, no in between. Oh, thank you so much, Funeral. Like that. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Comments like that really like genuinely are what keep me doing what I do. You know? And this is how I pay my bills. And it's tough because I'm literally living paycheck to paycheck doing this, but like this is something that like it's I just you know, something I feel like I have to do. It's what I love, and I like helping people. I'm very Phil.
Belly bobs for the belly girl. Look how full your belly is. Are you content just right there? You content just right there?
Look at her.
I know you want to play. She doesn't have any arms. You want to play?
She doesn't have any arms. 400 calories.
Niki, you make me not want to hit my vape.
Good. Don't.
Oh, so you are ferocious. So just trying to get my fingers.
Guys, you want to see her in her wheelchair?
Ferocious girls.
You want to see her in her wheelchair?
Not that I'm not gonna hit it.
There's videos of her running around in her wheelchair, and it's so fucking cute.
Are you gonna eat it all before we even start? Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey.
Feral. Girl. Kick it for $20. How about I kick you for free? How about that?
Chunky. You're chunky, girl.
Okay, come on.
Niki, you gave me something to look forward to every day. You gave me my best friends too.
Jester, shut the fuck up! Shut up! I'm ah!
Honey, she fast. She fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. She going. Good job, Belly.
Her name is Belly, by the way.
Good. You did so good.
Love you, Jester.
Look at you.
Look at her go.
Mommy's so proud.
Niki, it's okay to cry. Let it out.
Look at her go.
Good job, girl. That's so good.
The world is her oyster.
You did so good, Belly. You did so good.
Her name is Belly. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm literally gonna die. Look how big she is now.
Okay, careful, Grayson. Good job. Oh, you got cuteness aggression, dude? Ow. Aw, to give you kisses. Aw. Clara, do not grab her neck.
She makes me think that she's going to bite me.
Dude, watching little kids handle animals stresses me out. Wow. Wow. Look at her go. This is just the best. I love this shit. Belly. Anyways. Guys, I gotta go to bed. It's 2:30. I'm done crying. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Appreciate it. If you're not already, make sure you join the Discord. Also follow me on Instagram and on TikTok. I do these confession streams every weekend, and I'm gonna be adding a third day. I just don't know which exact
Niki,
day.
can we raid the sleeping stream?
Is he still up? Yeah, we'll raid the sleeping stream.
Good night, Nikki. We love you so much. Always proud of you.
Thank you, Pray. What's his Twitch name?
Uber.
I got it. All right, go spam this guy's chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys very much. Bye-bye.